Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen, and wishing you all a very pleasant morning. This is your host, Vimi Chaudhary, extending greetings to all present. And on behalf of CSR Times, it's a pleasure to be welcoming all of you to the seventh edition of its annual flagship event, the National CSR Summit and CSR Times Awards 2020. And CSR Times, ladies and gentlemen, has been bringing together individuals, entrepreneurs, businessmen, educationists, activists, professionals, people from different walks of life on summits like these to collectively discuss, ideate, inform, share, network on topics which are pertinent and which are relevant to the times. And then it has also been a forum which has been recognizing and bringing to the fore some outstanding work and achievement of people and organizations, which can definitely be learnings and inspirations for others to emulate and get inspired. So, this is a forum, ladies and gentlemen, which is in fact intended to make you grow, to make you evolve and be successful by sharing and imbibing knowledge. CSR Times, ladies and gentlemen, is a monthly magazine on CSR and sustainability matters. It is a magazine that brings to the fore the stories of human touch, work of business individuals and organizations in creating a better world. And accordingly, our national CSR summit aims to ideate, discuss, share, invite views and perspective on the role and responsibility of corporate beyond their business as usual and towards people, towards planet, to build better societies, to build better communities, environment, and a better planet. And thus, ladies and gentlemen, it is a platform igniting and kindling the consciousness of individuals, of businesses, to think and act that what is good for their people and the environment is also good for their businesses. The good you do, the good is going to be coming back to you in this circular economy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we begin this summit followed by the awards. And at the very onset, I would like to request Mr. Harish Chandra, the editor of CSR Times, for his words of welcome.
Hello and good morning to all of you. Greetings from CSR Times. On behalf of CSR Times, I thank you all for your contribution to the success of 7th edition of CSR Times Summit and Awards 2020. I sincerely thanks to our today's chief guest, Sri Santosh Gangwar ji, Honorable Union Minister for Labor and Employment, and our esteemed jury member for their excellent judgment of selecting the winners. CSR has contributed immensely to the service of humanity. It is more so during these testing times of COVID-19 pandemic. We hope to be enlightened by the rich views and experiences of our eminent panelists on various topics. Our aim is to felicitate those who have done remarkable work for the marginalized and underprivileged in the field of healthcare, education, women empowerment, skill development, etc. We are happy to receive overwhelming response this time from the PSUs, corporates, NGOs, and even individuals. We will announce the winners of this coveted CSR Times Award. I congratulate all the award winners judged by our eminent jury chaired by Justice A.K. Sikri, Honorable Retired Justice Supreme Court of India. I request all of you to remain with us till the end of this CSR Times Summit and Award. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chandra. Thank you for your message and setting the tone of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to personally thank our Honorable Minister for Labour and Employment, Shri Santosh Gangwar ji, joining us as our distinguished chief guest. He has sent across a video message to us. So let's view in his message.
आज इंटरनेशनल ह्यूमन राइट्स डे के अवसर पर CSR टाइम्स अवार्ड के इस वर्चुअल कार्यक्रम में मुझे आपने आमंत्रित किया, इसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। मुझे बताया गया है कि लगभग 17 कैटेगरीज में कारपोरेट्स को प्रदान किए जाने वाले विभिन्न अवार्ड्स के लिए विभिन्न स्तर पर जो अपने व्यवसायिक जीवन के शिखर पर रह चुके हैं, ऐसे बहुत से अनुभवी पैनल द्वारा स्टेज वाइज इवैल्यूएशन प्रोसेस से विजेता कारपोरेट्स को अत्यंत पारदर्शी तरीके से चुना गया है। मित्रों, पूरे विश्व के साथ साथ हमारे देश ने भी कोविड-19 महामारी से मुकाबला करने में अपनी क्षमताओं को प्रदर्शित किया है। भारत देश की ये खूबी रही है कि जब कभी भी चुनौतियों का सामना करना पड़ता है, तब हम लोगों ने उसी में से ही अवसर ढूंढने का काम किया है। कोविड-19 के समय में और कोविड-19 के बाद उद्योग सुचारू रूप से कैसे चले और साथ ही साथ अगले चरण के लिए कैसे तैयार हो, मुझे लगता है सरकार द्वारा उठाए गए कदम इस संकट से उद्योगों को बाहर निकालने में काफी कारगर हो रहे हैं और भविष्य में भी अपने उद्देश्यों को प्राप्त कर पाएंगे। मित्रों, हमारा श्रम मंत्रालय अब आप सबका सीधा नाता है। इस कारण मैं आपके साथ ये साझा करना चाहूंगा कि हमारी सरकार ने इस महामारी द्वारा उत्पन्न हुई चुनौतियों से निपटने के लिए अनेक सार्थक कदम उठाए हैं। विशेष रूप से हमारे मंत्रालय ने ESIC के माध्यम से अपने IPs यानी बीमित व्यक्तियों के साथ साथ अन्य नागरिकों को भी कोविड-19 से संबंधित उत्तम स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं प्रदान की हैं। इसी क्रम में EPFO द्वारा अनेक ऐसे कदम उठाए गए जिनसे उद्योग सुविधा पूर्वक अपने दायित्वों का निर्वहन कर पाए और साथ ही साथ अंशधारक भी अपनी जमा राशि को जरूरत के अनुसार इस आपदा काल में आसानी से प्राप्त कर सके। इसी कड़ी में कुछ संस्थानों के लिए श्रमिकों के 24% EPF अंशदान यानी 12% एम्प्लॉयर का शेयर और 12% एम्प्लॉय का शेयर दोनों का भुगतान भी केंद्र सरकार द्वारा किया गया है। इस योजना के अंतर्गत अब तक लगभग 45 लाख कर्मचारियों की सामाजिक सुरक्षा के लिए 2600 करोड़ रुपए का अंशदान केंद्र सरकार द्वारा किया गया है। मित्रों, आप सभी जानते हैं कि हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्री मोदी जी का स्पष्ट सोच है कि हमें जान के साथ जहान को भी सुरक्षित रखना है। इस विपरीत समय में भी अपने देश के लिए विकास के नए अवसर मिल पाए, इसके लिए उद्योग जगत, श्रमिक भाई बहनों एवं सरकार तीनों को संगठित रूप से निरंतरता के साथ सकारात्मक प्रयास करने की आवश्यकता है। मित्रों, कोविड-19 महामारी के आरंभ में ही हमारे मंत्रालय ने अनेक महत्वपूर्ण कदम उठाए हैं, जैसे EPFO ESIC के माध्यम से राहत सहायताएं प्रदान करना, निर्माण के क्षेत्र में कार्य कर रहे श्रमिकों को बिल्डिंग और अदर कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर्स सेस फंड से आर्थिक सहायता प्रदान करना, श्रमिकों की कठिनाइयों के निवारण व शिकायतों के निस्तारण हेतु पूरे देश में दिन रात काम करने के लिए 80 कंट्रोल रूम स्थापित किया जाना, समस्त राज्यों में श्रमिक संबंधी समस्याओं के निस्तारण के लिए राज्यवार नोडल अधिकारी की नियुक्ति करना और समस्त राज्य सरकारों के साथ निरंतर समन्वय बनाए रखते हुए और ये भी 24 घंटे समन्वय बनाए रखकर समस्याओं का समाधान करना। मित्रों, मैं आप सभी को बताना चाहूंगा कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हमारी सरकार ने देश में अति आवश्यक श्रम सुधार लाने का महत्वपूर्ण काम किया, जो कि पिछले 73 वर्षों से लंबित था और नहीं हो पाया था। मित्रों, मेरा मानना है श्रमिक और नियोक्ता एक ही गाड़ी के दो पहिए हैं, जिनके आपस में सही तालमेल होना अति आवश्यक है। जहां एक और नियोक्ता देश में नए उद्योग लगाकर आर्थिक विकास में अपना अहम योगदान देता है, वहीं दूसरी ओर श्रमिक जो हमारे राष्ट्र के निर्माता हैं, उनके बिना हम उद्योग की कल्पना भी नहीं कर सकते। तो ऐसे में श्रम कानूनों में दोनों के ही अधिकार और जिम्मेदारी में समन्वय बनाना और उनका ध्यान रखना व अनुपालन करवाना भी हमारी सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है। इसी उद्देश्य से हमने श्रम कानूनों में व्यापक बदलाव कर एक सकारात्मक एवं विश्वासपूर्ण कार्य संस्कृति स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया है। मित्रों, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि लेबर कोड्स के माध्यम से हमने अपने श्रमिकों के लिए बहुत से अभूतपूर्व कदम उठाए हैं। जैसे सुरक्षित आजीविका देने का कार्य 73 वर्षों में पहली बार किया गया। न्यूनतम मजदूरी का कानूनी अधिकार सभी 50 करोड़ श्रमिकों को आप सभी के सहयोग से पहली बार अपने देश हिंदुस्तान में दिया गया। साथ ही श्रमिकों को एक सुरक्षित कार्य का वातावरण देने के लिए ओएसएच कोड के प्रावधान लाए गए हैं। हमने ऑक्यूपेशनल सेफ्टी, हेल्थ तथा वेलफेयर के प्रावधानों की एप्लीकेबिलिटी को बढ़ाने का काम किया है। ओएसएच कोड के प्रावधान जो वर्तमान में केवल फैक्ट्री, डॉक, माइंस, कंस्ट्रक्शन, प्लांटेशन, बीड़ी सिगार और मोटर ट्रांसपोर्ट में काम कर रहे श्रमिकों पर ही लागू होते हैं, अब वो आईटी तथा सर्विस सेक्टर सहित सभी सेक्टरों के संस्थानों पर समान रूप से लागू होंगे। ओएसएच कोड में परिभाषाओं को भी व्यापक बनाया गया है। मनोरंजन के क्षेत्र में सिने वर्कर्स की सीमित परिभाषा की तुलना में हमने श्रम कानूनों के दायरे में अब सभी प्रकार के मनोरंजन माध्यम के श्रमिकों को लाने के लिए ऑडियो विजुअल वर्कर की परिभाषा का प्रावधान भी किया है। इसी प्रकार पत्रकारिता के क्षेत्र में डिजिटल मीडिया और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया इत्यादि में कार्य करने वाले पत्रकारों को भी वर्किंग जर्नलिस्ट की परिभाषा में शामिल किया गया है। मित्रों, मैं आप सभी को ये बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारी सरकार सभी प्रवासी मजदूरों के प्रति बहुत ही संवेदनशील है तथा उनके कल्याण के लिए बहुत से प्रावधान ओएसएच कोड में किए जा रहे हैं। इसके अंतर्गत प्रवासी मजदूरों का एक डाटाबेस बनाया जाएगा। साथ ही साथ उनके लिए कल्याणकारी योजनाओं की पोर्टेबिलिटी भी सुनिश्चित की जाएगी। इसके अलावा प्रवासी मजदूरों को जो अपने मूल निवास के स्थान तक जाने के लिए एक साल में उनके एम्प्लॉयर के द्वारा आने जाने का यात्रा भत्ता भी दिए जाने का प्रावधान किया गया है। इसके अतिरिक्त ओएसएच कोड के दायरे में आ रहे श्रमिकों की एक निश्चित आयु के बाद निःशुल्क एनुअल हेल्थ चेकअप का भी अधिकार दिया जा रहा है, जिससे श्रमिकों के प्रिवेंटिव हेल्थ केयर को बढ़ावा मिलेगा। ओएसएच कोड में पहली बार श्रमिकों को नियुक्ति पत्र पाने का कानूनी अधिकार दिया जा रहा है। मित्रों, वर्तमान के श्रम कानून में दुर्घटना की स्थिति में जुर्माने की राशि पूरी तरह से सरकार के खाते में चली जाती थी, जिसका श्रमिकों को कोई लाभ नहीं मिल पाता था। परंतु अब हम इस नए कानून में पीड़ित श्रमिक को जुर्माने की राशि का कम से कम 50% उसे अन्य लाभों के अलावा भी दे पाएंगे। ये सारे नए कदम ओएसएच कोड में हमारे श्रमिकों को सुरक्षित कार्य का वातावरण देने के लिए किए गए हैं। मित्रों, मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारी सरकार अपनी जिम्मेदारी समझती है। जिसने अपने अच्छे समय में देश के विकास में योगदान किया है, उनके कठिन समय में बीमारी, दुर्घटना, बेरोजगारी, वृद्धावस्था जैसी समस्याओं का सामना करने के लिए अकेला नहीं छोड़ा जा सकता। हमें अपने देश में धीरे धीरे यूनिवर्सल सोशल सिक्योरिटी प्रणाली की व्यवस्था करनी है। और अब हमारा उद्देश्य है कि सामाजिक सुरक्षा के दायरे में सभी 50 करोड़ संगठित एवं असंगठित श्रमिकों को लाया जाए। इसी अनुक्रम में ईएसआईसी के विस्तार के लिए यह निर्णय लिया गया है कि इनकी सुविधाएं देश के सभी 740 जिलों में दी जाएंगी। वर्तमान में ईएसआई की सुविधाएं केवल उन संस्थानों को दी जाती है जिनमें 10 या उससे अधिक श्रमिक कार्य कर रहे हैं। सामाजिक सुरक्षा कोड में अब यह प्रावधान किया गया है कि हैजार्डस यानी जोखिम वाले क्षेत्रों में कार्य कर रहे संस्थानों को ईएसआईसी की सुविधाएं अपने श्रमिकों को अनिवार्य रूप से प्रदान करनी होंगी, चाहे उस संस्थान में केवल एक ही श्रमिक क्यों न काम कर रहा हो। असंगठित क्षेत्र में काम कर रहे 40 करोड़ श्रमिकों को सामाजिक सुरक्षा देने के लिए पहली बार एक सामाजिक सुरक्षा फंड का प्रावधान किया गया है। इस फंड के द्वारा असंगठित क्षेत्र में काम कर रहे श्रमिकों, गिग वर्कर्स तथा प्लेटफॉर्म वर्कर्स के लिए सामाजिक सुरक्षा की योजनाएं बनाई जाएंगी। मित्रों, इन 4 लेबर कोड्स के माध्यम से हमने एक पारदर्शी, निष्पक्ष तथा श्रमिकों के कल्याण के लिए व्यापक व्यवस्थाएं बनाने का प्रयास किया है। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है ये लेबर कोड्स हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के आत्मनिर्भर भारत के सपने को सुनिश्चित करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाएंगे। मित्रों, मुझे विश्वास है कि इस प्रकार के आयोजनों से सीएसआर से संबंधित समस्त महत्वपूर्ण विषयों पर आप लोग भी व्यापक स्तर पर चर्चा करेंगे। मुझे बताया गया है कि इस पुरस्कार समारोह में कई विशिष्ट संस्थाओं द्वारा सहभागिता की गई है। मैं सभी संस्थानों के प्रतिनिधियों को अपनी ओर से शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। अंत में मैं एक बार फिर आप सभी को इस कार्यक्रम के आयोजन व सभी कारपोरेट्स के विजेताओं को बधाई देता हूं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपनी बात को समाप्त करता हूं। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
संतोष जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप हमारे मंच पर आए और आपने अपनी बातें शेयर करी। और सर, एक चीज मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि जो आपके डिपार्टमेंट ने ये पेंडेमिक के टाइम पे इतने लाखों करोड़ों जो वर्कर्स थे उनके मूवमेंट को कंट्रोल करा, उनको सहूलियतें दी, ये तारीफे काबिल था। सो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आप आए। और
मैं आपके माध्यम से सभी उपस्थित साथियों से ये भी कहना चाहूंगा, यदि आपको कोई समस्या नजर आ रही हो, कभी भी हमारे कार्यालय में आकर हमसे मिलकर उस बात को बता भी सकते हैं और हमारी जिम्मेदारी रहेगी कि हम उसका समाधान करने का काम करें। एक आपने मुझको बुलाया, मैं एक बार फिर से आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ।
Thank you very much, sir.
Once again, thank you to the Honorable Minister. Thank you, sir, for your encouraging message. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to also invite the views of our distinguished guest of honor. We are really honored to have the presence of Sh.K.J. Alphons, the former Union Minister, and the Honorable Member of Parliament. May we request you, sir, now for your address.
I'm K.J. Alphons, former Union Minister and now presently Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha from Rajasthan. It's been my privilege to be attending the CSR Summit and Awards when I was the Tourism Minister of India. And also, after that, I have attended many of these programs or CSR times. So very happy to be here. See, these are extremely difficult times. I mean, COVID has basically wrecked the global economy. Millions of people have lost their jobs globally. I think close to 500,000 people have died, and I think the numbers are going up. I think the only silver lining now is that the vaccine is here. I think they had the first vaccinations in the United Kingdom today. And I think it's going to pick up now. And I think most of the countries now are going on to vaccine. So I guess that's a great thing. And India also possibly will be going into for a vaccine soon enough. I don't know exactly how quickly, but I guess it will be soon enough. We have, I think the front runners are the Oxford vaccine. I think we have a couple of domestic vaccines which are very much into phase 3 of the trial. So I think this brings great hope to humanity, and I really thank all the people who have worked so hard to make these vaccines possible. I know we are taking the shortcuts. The sanctions are granted under the emergency provision. So instead of having a 3 to 4 year run up to on an emergency basis, and I think that's because it's required. Uh, we can't really have 100% foolproof vaccine now because I think the world really needs something which is quick enough. Well, as far as I'm concerned, as former tourism minister of India, tourism has been completely destroyed, and I really have no idea when things are going to pick up. Hopefully, when a large percentage of people get the vaccine, hopefully tourism will start picking up. But I guess it's going to take at least another year, 2 years before it gets into full stream. Tourism is huge money. I think last 1 year we have lost close to $3 trillion in tourism. India itself, our revenue from tourism in 2019 was about $234 billion, and we employ 81 million people. Most of these are very small people, small operators. So their industry has been completely destroyed, except for the big hotels. I think everybody is in a very bad shape. Well, these difficult times, what is it that we can do as a society? I think that is the most important thing. What are the lessons that possibly Corona is going to teach us? I think it should teach us lessons. Whatever wealth we have, how much we save, we've seen billionaires not getting access to a ventilator, quite a lot of them managing to get to a ventilator, but don't survive. So, what does money really matter? How much money you have in your account, what a big industry you have, what is your ranking, the global wealth. I think this virus has taught us that we human beings are just a speck, a small little, dust, a speck in this entire universe. We thought we were, insurmountable. We were people, we were a species which could not be conquered. I think all that is proven wrong. I think this little virus is teaching us to be humble, to be sharing, because what is all this money for? My brother coined this huge, very nice terminology called, this was about 3 months back. He said, yes, there is a vaccine for coronavirus, and that vaccine is food. I mean, if you see the hoarding behind me, you will see that mother's meal. This was started by a few of us after my mother passed away. She got COVID, she got cured, and then, of course, she passed away of a heart attack a week later. So we started this mother's meal saying, well, mothers are the absolute, you know, symptoms, the citadel of everything that is goodness, of sharing, the kind of effort they make to bring up a family, to look after the neighbors. So we started this in honor of all mothers across the world. And we intend to really give away something like 3 million meals to people. India, Africa, Asia, even in China, a whole lot of countries. We have already supplied over 1 million meals. Just a few of us sitting on our WhatsApp. I also have another WhatsApp group called Distress Management Collective, which basically has been on telephone from morning till night from March onwards. Sitting in our homes, we've been able to reach across to millions of people, provide them food, medicines, transportation. So this is a power of people really wanting to get together. And mind you, I'm not a rich man, and a lot of us in this group are not rich people, but we had the desire to reach out to people, and therefore a whole lot of people came to help us, and therefore we have been able to provide a lot of meals. I hope this is just a beginning, and in these times, of course, a whole lot of NGOs are finding it extremely difficult to raise funds because a whole lot of money is not there because corporates are not making profits anymore, and for the next year, it's going to be extremely difficult. I think these are times when really, irrespective of how much profit you make, irrespective of the percentage you are supposed to be contributing to charity, I really think they should open out their purses. And I think that's extremely important, because even though that statutory responsibility is not on the industry, I think it's time when all of us come together and say, hey, listen, we are one. After all, India's slogan really is Vasudeva Kudumbakam, that all of us are one. And just not human species alone. I think everything on the face of the planet, animate, inanimate, the rivers, the birds, the animals, I think they all have the right to share the resources of the universe. And, Gandhi said, you are just trustees of whatever wealth you have. And this is to be used for the sake of humanity. And I think it's time we reach out a little more. I know it's not easy for us to open out. In Delhi, I decided whatever I have, I'm going to share. I have 43 people staying in my compound, in my house. The same food which I get from one of the provision shops, we get 11 packets of that. One comes to my house, the rest 10 goes to my other people staying in my compound. And the same food that we eat, they eat. The same clothes which we wear, which we buy, we've been buying from Amazon. Same set of clothes goes to the 43 people. In fact, they all wear designer shoes now. My son came from London and bought 43 designer shoes for all these people. And when we just bought the winter clothes, the same clothes which my wife bought for me, and the same clothes for all the 43. I think whatever we have, I think we have the responsibility to share, and that can go a long, very, very long way. So let's reach out, not only to human beings, also to animals. I feed something like 300 eagles a day in my compound. We give them chicken, and we have something like 25 species coming to my compound. You know why? I mean, a lot of us think that, oh, we human beings, we just need to take care of each other. No, 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 absolutely not. I think these birds and animals and everything, they've been starving during the COVID, and I think we have the responsibility to look after them. Now things are getting back to a little normal. Business has opened out, but a whole lot of people have suffered. And I'm extremely happy that the government, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, has reached out to people with loans, with assistance, even to people who are, pushing a cart on the street. But of course, so much more needs to be done by each of us. I think we as a community, let's come together and say sorry. It's just not a government's problem alone. There should be nobody in my neighborhood who's really starving. One of my friends who stays in Noida, she's an IAS officer with me, Gauri, that's her name. There are over 500 apartments where she lives, and she talked to everybody. And you know what they do? They make 5 chapatis extra at lunch and at dinner, just 5 chapatis extra, which is not a problem. And this is collected centrally and then given to NGOs and to the Noida Development Authority, who distribute it among people who are absolutely hungry. So these are simple things which we can do so easily, and it will go such a long way in ensuring that there is no hunger. Actually, if we are willing to share, there would never be hunger in this universe. No, absolutely. And uh, why are we born after all? I think it's to make the world happier. Number one, to be happy, and then of course to make the world happier. And how do we make the world happier? I think providing jobs is one good thing, and if we can't do that, I think these little things which we can do, like feeding people who are near us, looking after animals, taking care of people, buying a bit of medicine for somebody who is absolutely in need, taking care of people in palliative care. Like in Kerala, we've started a scheme under which we are providing food kits to 1,400 people in palliative care. I mean, these are people who are dying at the end of their lives. At least let's look after these people who are in need. So, India, let's be more compassionate. I know some people may not like the word compassion, but I think it's very difficult to get into the shoes of the other. So I think even the word compassion is okay, and empathy is fine. But I think let's reach out. And I think CSR Times, by organizing this, my friend Amit, Thank you very much. You've been doing a lot of good things to reach out to the society and say, hey, let's share. We are all one. So these are times and CSR times. Congratulations on this award day, and may you spread happiness. Thank you very much.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are also delighted to have the presence of His Excellency Mr. Yogesh Punja, the High Commissioner of Fiji, present with us. So, whenever you have come to our platform, you always shared with us your words of wisdom and guidance. So, we seek your views and your perspective. Request you for your address.
Namaste and Bula. I'm Yogesh Punja. I'm the Fijian High Commissioner based here in New Delhi, India. And I want to actually congratulate CSR Times, in particular Harish and his team, for persistence and continuing despite this pandemic and the fact that we are doing this entire program virtually. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you all understand the investment, the social investment that we're currently doing through CSR. Each one of you are competing for a particular award to that. Now, I realize that not everybody will win, but I congratulate each one of you for being nominated for this particular award. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Harish had asked me to try and see if I can motivate some of the participants watching and observing this particular event. Now, everybody understands that there are a couple of key principles that will fuel success and performance at work. And everyone knows that if you work hard, you'll be more successful in life. And if you are more successful, then you will be happy, right? Recent discovery in the field of positive psychology shows that this formula is actually backwards. Happiness fuels success, not the other way around. Now, I realize that this is probably a complete new phenomenon for you. But we as human beings, our brains have constantly been creating and revising mental maps to help us navigate our way through these complex and ever-changing world. Kind of like Tyler's over-eager choreographer, and this has been wired in us through thousands of years of our evolution. Now, the challenges of today. Yes, how do you reach out? This pandemic has actually taught us a lesson. The lesson is that yes, we can survive with less. Yes, there are vulnerable people out there. The entire world economy has been disrupted. I realize that there are a lot of people suffering out there. You know, some have lost jobs. Some do not know where to go to. Many of the industries, like the aviation industry, the tourism industry, all have suffered worldwide. Particularly in Fiji, for us, 60% of our economy is dependent on tourism industry. Now, imagine how we are trying to come out of this particular, crisis. Ladies and gentlemen, every crisis presents new opportunities. And for us in Fiji, what we have done is we have diversified into agriculture, because we realize that we are a gross importer of food. So the government has redirected its energy. Now, do remember that this challenge is not only for Fiji. All other Pacific Island nations, and particularly the world, is dependent on tourism. And India particularly has a major interest and factor in this one. I have been talking with friends as for how to, where to, what is next. Now, yes, this crisis will not be there forever, but lessons learned is what we can take home from this pandemic. Now, this particular event, virtual, is something may not be as good as being in front of each other, and particularly for those who are receiving awards, to be given virtual awards is a challenge as well. But the world will move in this direction. We've realized new things, health, hygiene. We have gone back to families. Now, like I said, the success of companies is hinged on how happy we are. And many people have said that, you know, we gotta learn to be happy with what we have, and rather than worrying about what's next. Now I realize that that many of you come from a very strong, religious and ethnic background, where in the Indian culture, you know, we are taught to be happy with what we have, and that's how, you know, our people have survived and evolved. I come from an ethnic background myself. I have my grandfather's from Gujarat, and, you know, I'm third generation Fijian living in Fiji, but of ethnic Indian origin. But you know, our culture has taught us a lot. Our religions of the world have taught us to be patient, to be loyal to our kings, to live with what we have. And my advice to all of you is, first, learn to be happy and successful with follow trade. I congratulate all the awardees. I congratulate the organizing committee, and Harish in particular, for putting this event together in these tiring times. And I wish all of you the success and joy in life. Thank you so much. Vinaka.
Thank you, sir. It's always been a listener's delight listening to your thoughts and views. Really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to extend our big thank you and our gratitude and appreciation to our esteemed jury members for the very humongous work which they have done, with so many nominations which we received, and so many sittings which they had to do, the meetings which they had to do, and finally selecting the winners. It stands really commendable. So we thank the chairman of the jury, the Honorable Justice Shri Arjun Kumar Sikri, ex-judge, Supreme Court of India. Our gratitude, appreciation to Rear Admiral Shri S.K. Mittal, retired, currently member, Public Enterprise Selection Board of India. Thank you, and gratitude to Ms. Stuti Kakkar, retired IAS, former chairperson, National Commission for Protection of Child Rights. Thank you to Dr. Ashutosh Karnatak, former chairman and managing director of GAIL, and presently member technical after Government of India. Our gratitude also to Mr. Lav Verma, IAS retired, former health secretary, and to Shri A.K. Tyagi, former chairman, Mecon Limited, Government of India Enterprise. All our very esteemed jury members, thank you once again to all of you. We have some of our jury members who in fact have sent their messages to us. We would like to play their messages for all of you now. So first, I would like to request Rear Admiral S. Mittal, retired, member of the Public Sector Enterprises Board. Sir, thank you for judging these awards. So would like to request you if you can share your experience and your views.
Good morning, everybody. This is my proud privilege to be associated with CSR Time Awards. And at the outset, I'd like to congratulate all the award winners, all the participants who have participated in this annual event organized year after year by CSR Times. I think it's a great step forward to recognize the companies who are doing so much for various stakeholders. I am of the firm belief that these awards bring the company much more rewards than what is being invested by the company, in form of a higher goodwill, in form of a more support, in form of more attachment with the local players, with all the stakeholders who are in one way or the other attached with the companies. I see there has been a huge participation from PSU companies, from the corporates, from the NGOs, and the companies across various sectors are doing a very, very fine job in various categories in which the awards have been given. In fact, there were as large as 17 categories, and this includes the skill development and Swachh Bharat and women empowerment, besides green environment, health, and some other very important sectors. I'll urge the companies, though they are doing a very fine job, it is very evident, but certainly we need to do much more, both as a country, as a nation. I think besides government, we as corporates can do much more on this front, which is evident. Lot is being done probably, but more can be added to it. I once again want to congratulate all the award winners and all the participants who are doing a fine job on this vital front. I also want to congratulate CSR, Mr. Amit Goenka and his team, and all other personnel involved with this award ceremony. I am also thankful to the other members of the jury, particularly the chairman, Justice Sikri, and the other members. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Good day.
Thank you so very much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the message of our next esteemed jury member. Honored to have Srimati Stuti Kakkar, retired IAS, former chairperson of NCPCR. Ma'am, how has your experience been in judging these awards, and any advice or guidance to our viewers and participants here? Seek your views.
I congratulate the awardees of the 7th CSR Times Awards. I have been associated with these awards almost since the time they were instituted. Each year, the quality of the entries improves. This year, more than 85 entries were received and 69 applications were considered by an eminent jury chaired by the Honorable Justice of Supreme Court, Sh.K.J. Sikri, retired. The jury had to make a difficult choice in selecting the 54 awardees, as all the entries had their own merits. It is amazing the difference CSR work makes to the community and environment in improving the quality of life of our not so fortunate brethren. To the awardees who have not won an award, do not be disheartened. There is always a second time, but please do not give up making efforts to make this earth a better place.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your message. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we begin with our panel discussions. There are going to be 2 panel discussions, in fact, which we have planned for the day. And that's then we are going to be also having awards in between. So we begin with the very first panel discussion, and the topic is Impact of COVID-19 on Education and Challenges of Bridging the Digital Gap. I welcome all our panelists. Greetings and welcome to Mr. Kumar Anurag Pratap, the CSR professional, Capgemini. Welcoming Mr. Sh.K.J, the Director of CSRL. Dr. Payal Kanodia, Director, M3M Foundation. And Mr. B.N. Tiwari, the President of the Federation of Western India Cine Employees. So welcome to all the panelists on board. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we begin our panel discussion. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to all of you to the speaker session on education skills and employment amid the pandemic. And in this session, our focus is going to be how the corporates are using their CSR funds effectively now to overcome the digital divide and ensure right to a free, quality, inclusive public education for all continues. We are all aware that COVID has been one of the biggest disruptor. Whatever progress we had been able to make on the economic as well as in our societies also, it has actually taken us back a few years. Education sector has definitely been affected. And if I just quote, according to the ministry study, around 27% of the students from institutes like the Kendriya Vidyalayas and the CBSE affiliated schools did not have smartphones, they did not have laptops, and so they could not join any virtual classes. Number of out of school children or out of education children, they have increased. And if These are basically the children who are from the vulnerable populations, from the poorest, the refugees, the migrant children, the youth, and needless to say that from all this have also stemmed some of the social problems. Gender inequalities, increased incidence of child abuse, gender-based violence, forced child marriages, teenage pregnancies, crime, etc. So all this basically gives rise to these social problems also. Then there is an added risk. Children who have left school or who are leaving, you never know they might return or not. And then there are girls and boys with disabilities who generally again they face discrimination in their community, not prioritized in terms of education. And with this crisis, they are facing all greater risk of exclusion. In fact, that reminds me of the words of a 16-year boy from Nepal, and he said that there is always a dispute between my parents regarding the income. Movement should not be restricted by the government as the poor ones are dying away anyways, either because of virus or because of hunger. This is a 16-year-old boy speaking how the pandemic has affected his education system. So, as we have our eminent speaker, request and invite your thoughts on how the civil society organization, how the corporates, and some of the sector skill councils who have, in fact, the mandate of providing skilled manpower and providing employment to the people in their particular sector, how you are working to ensure that no child is left behind in terms of education, in terms of getting employed amid this pandemic, that the progress which we have been able to make towards more
Mimi, I
is
lost
not reversed. With that, I welcome all our speakers on board, and we will like to first seek the views of, if I can request Mr. Anurag Pratap, the CSR leader of Capgemini. Please, if we can hear from you, sir. Uh, One, if you talk a little bit about your organization and also what's been your children with education, and has it changed these initiatives? Have they changed amid the pandemic? Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Vinmi. It's very pertinent and very relevant to talk about the pandemic and talk about the impact that pandemic brought into various set of society. Any disaster in any form will have a very differential impact on people, communities, and we saw it during COVID also, and we are seeing it, experiencing it during COVID also. I come from an organization called Capgemini. We are a leader in the area of IT solutions and consulting. We are working in 50 plus countries. Over 270,000 employees are there in Capgemini globally, out of which around 120,000 people are there in India. We, through our presence in 12 different cities in India, we solve or we bring in the solutions for various corporate issues and challenges pertaining to their digital requirements. We in the sense look at how we can make corporate competitive in the area of or in the era of digitalization that's happening in today's world. This, in the sense, brings in a huge amount of effort in our CSI space also, primarily because we feel that automation and digitalization is leading to creation of two kind of India. One India which is very high on digital skills, expertise, knowledge, and they are using their knowledge and expertise on digital to access all the opportunities which they are getting. That's the India that I'll say you meet, you interact with, you can relate with. And there is another India which is sizable in number, who lack these expertise, who lack the knowledge, who lack the skills, and they are in the sense getting hugely impacted by digital revolution that's happening globally, and India is not what is called India is not untouched to this revolution that's happening in the last 10, 12 years or so. What we have seen or what we have witnessed is that there is digital is becoming some of the basic necessities that people are talking about, or people are looking, and people are trying to access that. And this, in the sense, becomes our core CSR agenda also, where the aim and intent is that how we can ensure that we reduce the digital divide which exists between one India which is high on digital and second India which is looking for and lacking these expertise and knowledge. And how we are doing this? We are doing this by working with our government schools. We picked up government schools with very clear understanding and recognition that in today's world, in India, only poor are, or socially or economically challenged, are sending their kids to government schools. They also, the moment they get certain surplus, they start sending their boy child to a private school, girl child continue to go to a government schools, knowing fully well that these are being accessed institutions also remain very poor in terms of infrastructure, poor in terms of pedagogy, poor in terms of the kind of capacity that we are building teachers, and poor also in terms of the kind of exposure that they should get to really move on to the 21st century education that everyone and anyone is talking about today. So our focus is to ensure that these government schools become the fulcrum of transformation that's happening at the societal level. So that's the first level of work that's happening, and there are multiple interventions that we are doing, not just in the schools, but also beyond schools, which impact on the school and the school functioning. We are intervening there, and I'll come to those interventions shortly. The second level of our intervention is to work with youth who are out of employment space, educationally qualified, but they never got the kind of training which will enhance their employability skills, because either they come from economically again challenged background or socially excluded background. And with them, we are running our digital academies, and where we are teaching them on digital and future skills. And these skills, some of them I can talk about is, for example, AI or machine learning, or on Java, or on software testing, or on software development. The whole idea is that can we equip these youth with the skill set that the IT industry is looking for, and then help them find a job. We run more than 25 digital academies all across these 12 cities that I talked about earlier, where the aim and intent is that how we can get girls, how we can get youth with disability, how we can get economically and socially excluded youth to join into these digital academies and learn and take the benefit. And third piece of our work of our CSR is on tech for social good. For us, tech for social good becomes tech for positive future, where aim and intent is that how we can ensure that our employees who has expertise on digital can bring in their expertise and knowledge to create solutions that communities are looking for. Some of the solutions, like we developed Reunite, which is linking or matching or connecting missing children with their families. We came out with helping healthy hearing, which is doing an online orometry test. We came out with online career counseling for kids. We came out with Cap Sarthi, which is all about providing information on all these schemes, all the referral, all the therapy centers, all the skill centers which are available for people with disabilities. So there are a number of tech for positive solutions that we develop for the benefit of the constituency with whom we are deeply engaged. Through our CSR intervention till now, we started our very structured CSR intervention from 2014. Though CSR is DNA of Capgemini, we are involved in working with society and communities since we started our business journey, which was in 1967. And but 2014 is a watershed year for us at India as far as CSR is concerned. So if I map it from 2014 onwards, we have reached out to more than 2 million people through various interventions that we have done in this space. Coming to what happened during COVID, the Honorable Prime Minister came out on national television and informed us that the state is going in for a lockdown. And initially, he said that we'll be closing everything for 21 days, and we all thought that after 21 days things will be normal and we'll be back to the work that we are doing. And we happily shut our entities, centers, the work that was happening at schools, and we all prayed and we all thought that let's make sure that collectively we respond to COVID and people who are affected by it. So we use that particular period to provide migrant workers or the unorganized laborers with food, both cooked and dry groceries. We make sure that the hospitals and communities are provided with all the protective gear, including PPEs to gloves to masks to face shield to medicine to anything and everything that the hospitals were asking for. We also worked with the government of Maharashtra and government of Karnataka to set up ICU wards. We worked with them to provide them with HFNCs and we oxygen concentrator, because these things were required in big numbers, and we provided all of them in a very big number, because aim and intent was that let's make sure that the larger communities who are really affected by this should get the support that they are looking and aiming for to get it from Capgemini. And we also ensure that all our NGOs who are working with us, their team members, their colleagues are taken care of. And I feel I say this with a huge sense of pride that since COVID onslaught started in India till now, not a single I'll say NGO employee with whom we are working have lost their job just because COVID and the aftermath that we all witnessed. We ensure that everything that's happening and every commitment that we made with NGOs should be honored and should be honored in all the possible ways. Our employees also chipped in with their payroll contribution, and we made sure that we reach out to every nook and corner. And some of the work that we did was, I'll say, a unique one. For example, we realized that taking HIV patient to hospital for their medicines and nutrients will be a very risky affair for them. So we worked with the outreach workers to supply them the material at their home itself, medicine at their home itself. We also realized that taking cancer patients and kids to hospital for chemos will be counterproductive. And we work with doctors and we work with their families to provide them with medicine so that we can, in the sense, mitigate some of the pain that they were undergoing. And these was some things that we started, and we said that we should make sure that everyone and anyone should not go hungry. Anyone and everyone should not what is called get into a risk just because he or she doesn't have the wherewithal to buy a mask or buy a face shield. We should provide that to them, knowing fully well that this was also a unique space where all the CSR professionals are taught that you need to be closer to communities to work with them. COVID came out with very unique, I'll say, situation where we were taught that you should not go closer to them. And with no feet on the street, we managed to do some of these work. And then I'll say after June onwards, we started looking at how to ensure that the education of our kids should not get impacted, how to ensure that our skill center should not get impacted, how to make sure that the work that we are doing on tech for social good or tech for positive future should not get impacted. And that's where the whole effort on making things online started getting the momentum. We shifted all our digital academies on online mode. And with me, I feel very happy to share this that the performance of our digital academies are far better than what it was before COVID. And I'll give you the reason why. The reason is that the women who were finding it difficult to go out from their home and attend these academies, attend this skill center, the online gave them a huge opportunity. Online sitting at home and attending these classes became a huge opportunities for them. Same was with the people with disability also, with the locomotor disability, where kids were or youth were finding it difficult to go out and attend these classes. They were happy to what is called latch on to the online opportunity which was given to them. The challenge was something else. The challenge was more on access to the digital instrument, access to smartphones, access to computers, access to laptops, access to data cards, access to internet. That was a challenge, and that's where we said that we'll help them out with. So we ran a donation campaign within our employees. We also donated computers from our the inventory, which is of old used computers. We donated that to ensure that kids who are looking for should get that. This was far easier compared to the challenge that we faced at government school level, and I'll come to that particular challenge. The at the digital academy level, we slowly gradually moved to everything to our online platform. We developed an online platform. We started training people on online platform, and and also use the opportunity where employers are looking for and hiring people. We use the opportunity to conduct or facilitate interviews also through online mode. Parallel to this, we launched a program at Capgemini itself, where we called it a Sakhi Drishtikon, which was meant for girls and women who are in rural areas, educated one, looking for a job. We identified them, we provided them with 4 weeks of soft skill training, brush up their English, brush up their other communication part, provided then cloud computing training, and gave them job within Capgemini itself. The best part was that they are still sitting in their rural areas, working for Capgemini, and we gave them computers, we gave them data card, and all of them are now part of Capgemini family in that particular sense. So that's the some of the work that has happened in digital academies. Coming to the schools, we realize that they do not have the infra. They love in slums. It's a one room chawl that they have max, or a hutment that they have in the slums, or a small space that where their parents are living. They don't have I'll say computer. Their parents do not have a smartphone, and the challenge was that how to ensure that they get the content. That's one. Second one was the teachers were not very fluent with using the online medium to conduct classes. We worked with teachers, trained them, made them what is called aware of the tools and technique of connecting with their teachers. We were also very fortunate that Thane Municipal Corporation gave us a fully functional studio to record content, which was beamed then through multiple media, and that was one way that we did. Second one was to create a community learning center at the slum itself, where we hired or someone donated a space, provided them with 4 or 5, 6 computers there, connected them with broadband, and using the whole social distancing norm, created a schedule where 6, 7 students can come, attend classes for 1 hour, they can go back, next batch will come, and we ran that particular center from 7 in the morning till 8 in the evening. The whole and the content was already recorded, so they don't have to. We don't have to get the teachers waiting, or teachers running the content from 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning till 7 or 8 in the evening. So the content was available. We allowed these students to access it through a very I'll say in a manner which was fulfilling all the social distancing norm. So that in the sense enable these students to conduct their to attain, or to make sure that they latch on to, or they continue with their learning. That's the one thing that we did. Second, what we also did during this particular phase, and I have all the appreciation and gratitude to the parents and to teachers. We ran a STEM competition there online, where kids worked on Raspberries, Arduinos, sensors, robotic projects, using their smartphone, presented their solutions, and 300 students from all the 12 cities participated in that, and some of them won the award also after that particular competition. What we wanted to prove a point to the larger audience was that if you try it hard, there are solutions which are inherent there. There are solutions which are lying there. We need to just identify it and make sure that they become available. In addition to these, we also ran, we realized, and you were mentioning about Vimi, on the other impact of COVID on people, for example, anxiety, insecurity, huge amount of depression. So we were running a helpline number for positive parenting. We converted that to mental helpline for people who were impacted by COVID, and we used that particular helpline to reach out to anyone and everyone who was seeking professional guidance and help to do that. We created solution for called Kisan Mart for those farmers who are looking to get their farm input, seeds, fertilizers, any other material at home itself without going to the mandi to buy it, procure it. So we created a platform, linked the retailers and linked the manufacturer with the farmers, so that it acted as a Amazon or a Flipkart for them to ask for farm supplies during the COVID phase. There were other multiple solutions that we developed, and the at the center of every solution, or at the center of every intervention that we made, was we thought that let's ensure that every individual who at the base of pyramid at the societal level, due to their social or economic reasons or conditions, should not feel completely left out in everything that we are doing during COVID. And we made sure that all the interventions should be decided looking at them as the beneficiary. And that's where we realize that access, inclusion becomes a key intervention, for a key strategy for anything, everything that will do in this. The school education remains a challenge. We are working on that, and I'm sure that with some of the other strategies that other panel members will share, I'm 100% sure that it can further sharpen, and we can bring in more focus to that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pratap, for giving us this very comprehensive account of the various CSR initiatives which you have been taking as a responsible organization towards society, towards ensuring the bridging basically the digital divide, and reaching out to societies, reaching out to communities. And it is not just the children or the school children where you address the infrastructure gaps, or in terms of also the skilling, the training, providing technology solutions, but also reaching out to the more underprivileged or the vulnerable sections of the society. When you mentioned you reached out to the farmers also, and also to the hospitals, and you ensured that the skilling, the training, the education and empowerment of people continues, and no child should be left behind, no person should be left behind, and no one should be hungry also during this COVID times, and you continue with your initiatives. So thank you for that, giving us that account. With that, I would now like to move to our next eminent speaker, and that is where I would like to invite now Dr. Payal Kanodia, the director of M3M Foundation. If you can also reflect one about your organization. Yes,
Maybe I
the
lost your
initiatives which you have.
voice in between. Could you please repeat?
Okay. Yeah, so I was just wanting to know from you, one, if you can just talk about your organization's vision and mission, and especially during the COVID times, the initiatives which you have been taking, the CSR initiatives,
Sure, sure.
and more with respect to the education sector.
Sure, sure. So thank you so much, Vimi. Thank you so much. I am Dr. Payal Kanodia. I'm a director of M3M India Group. We're one of the largest real estate organization in North India, and I'm also the trustee M3M Foundation. And last year, I started this foundation with a vision for working towards the holistic development of children, and then a lot more came while discovering on what we wanted to do, how we wanted to execute things, meeting different people in the same sector, meeting NGOs. I think a lot more horizons opened up for us, and that's when we decided that we got to start programs under different heads where we wanted to work on. And after the end of 1 year, I think it gives me an immense pride to say that we've been able to start 8 signature initiatives under our foundation, and we are working under different fields to help people wherever the need is. So the first program which we started was I Empower, and since we are into real estate as a corporate, the biggest carbon footprint that we leave behind is either environment or these migrant labor who are the most vulnerable people in the society. And thanks to COVID, I think they became even more vulnerable because they had no place to go. They did not know what suddenly happened. Their livelihoods were just lost overnight. And COVID gave us before COVID only we were working with them, the women and the children of migrant labor, because the men usually go to the labor sites and work it throughout the day. Women are sitting at home. A lot of pregnant women in the labor campsites were not aware of, they got to go to hospitals for regular checkup. They got to get vaccinations, medical supplements. All that was needed, and nobody was aware. So we started with this. Then we realized there are a lot of children from 1 to 7 years of age was the maximum number of children we had. And we realized they were not going to school. They had no idea. There was violence, domestic abuse, alcohol addiction, and family disturbances. All this. These children were headed nowhere. So we started I Empower with the vision of holistic growth of these children and getting these women skill trained in whichever field they like. So majority of the women came out with the idea that they wanted to learn stitching, they wanted to learn makeup, they wanted to become an attendant, someone wanted to become a nurse, someone wanted to become a cook at home, someone wanted to just work as a maid. So we kind of started training them in the field they wanted to work in. They wanted to help their families in whatever way we started. We started schools for these children at our labor side camps. So these schools basically prepare these children who've never been to school we prepare them to enroll them in school. So whatever education they have missed out so far, our motive is to try and make them reach the age appropriate level and then enroll them in school. Even when these migrant labor go back from our site camps to back to their villages, we are kind of tracking these children, and we'll ensure that back in the villages also these children are enrolled in school. They go to school regularly. We are tracking their progresses regularly, and by far there are 200 children whom we have been able to enroll in school in past 1 year. And COVID gave us the other opportunity, opened up another horizon of online schooling. So it became even easier to track their families back home. And if suppose a family is working here at the labor site camp and one of their child is back home in the village, we could even touch base with that child and help that child in giving that child an after school support of whatever way it was needed in. So basically, M3M Foundation, at M3M Foundation, our idea is to work on the holistic growth of a child, not just education. I honestly have always believed that education is not everything. Even if a child has got some interest in art, music, dance, or any other form, there's so many methods you can learn. Even if you're a farmer, you are giving back to society, you are doing something. So we kind of reach out to children, mentor them, ask them questions, do different round of interviews, and then we decide a program for them, and that's the program we work on. So every child is being treated different. They're not just getting enrolled in school. Primary education, yes, we focus on, but then it is about how the child wants to go. We kind of nurture talent here. And during lockdown, obviously, as we all know, they had the biggest crisis of food. They needed emotional, psychological support. So we kind of were there, and we reached out to approximately 2 lakh migrant labor in NCR region. And I think we were the only organization whose migrant labor did not go back to their villages. Every single work site of ours, everyone stayed back. And even if they were asked, do you want to go back? They said, no, we are more than happy here. We are being taken care of. And the moment the lockdown was lifted, our labor wanted to come back to work sites because their children were
And now
taken
you
care
have a
of.
full strength of all the workers have
Yes,
joined back? Yeah.
yes. So the children
And
were
what about,
taken.
if you can
Sorry.
also talk about when you mentioned about the online classes you continued. Now, given that, again in the remote areas from where these migrant workers come, how were you able to address this because of the infrastructure? Were you having some
So
recorded
to
sessions? How was it? Yeah.
So to start with, initially it was a challenge, but the NGO, Aide Action, it is a French NGO who's working for us. Fortunately, they have footprints across India. So, it was easy to have our people aligned with them, their people locally, say in Bihar, West Bengal, Odisha, wherever these children were. We kind of aligned their resources and we tried sending them the material, like the printouts also was sent. We sent them recorded sessions also, and wherever we could, we tried and made the devices and the network available through our volunteers. So basically, the idea was for those children who are back in villages, the idea was not to give them the regular classes, but an after school support. So little activities which could, enhance their skills in some way or the other, and they do not lag behind the education they were already getting in the school. That was the idea.
And you especially mentioned that when you talk about education, it's not just about the bookish knowledge. It is कोई भी हुनर, कोई भी skill आप उन्हें दे रहे हो, जो उन्हें employability दे सकती है, उन्हें good quality of life दे सकती है. Your focus has been that.
Correct, yes. So it has always been in our vision also that we will take care of the holistic development. So if a child needs an emotional support, a psychological support, a child says, I don't want to study, but I want to become a football player, we are also doing that. So lately we have signed an MOU with the sports academy. But unfortunately, due to COVID, we haven't been able to start the sports training for children. But very soon, hopefully, we shall be able to start that. We are also training children in sports, and the plan is to take them to national level and international level and make them play those sports. It's about achieving your dreams. We are not here to, just push them to education. Padho is not the motive. It's about whatever you want to do in life. We at our MTM Foundation will take you forward in that. Will mentor you, will guide you, will give you the right path. That is the vision we are working with.
Yeah, as
And then
Mr. Pratap mentioned, that they have been giving skills of the 21st century, making future-ready citizens. And same with you, you are working as you're working more with a wonderful section of the society, these migrant workers in the real estate sector who have been hugely affected, and working with them and giving them skills, food, you are catering to that. So that's really commendable.
So we've also made these migrant labor aware of their rights. What are the policies government has in place for them, and all our labor force is currently using and making good use of those policies. So the level of satisfaction which I saw last year in them, there was a lot of depression, there was a lot of alcohol abuse, domestic violence. I think in 1 year, if I may say that we have reduced that to somewhere around 50%. And that's a very good achievement. Across 10 labor site camps we're working right now, and that's the achievement we have. And by next year, our plans are to, at least especially in Delhi NCR, we want to make all the labor site camps IM Power certified labor site camps. So, if a labor site camp is IM Power certified, it is one of the best sites for a migrant labor to come and work on. Their families and they will be taken care of 100%. That's the vision for this program. Then there was another program we started. We inked an MOU with government of Haryana to employ 50,000 youth. So by this, we are ending this program in December. They're taking online examination. They are getting trained for government jobs. And by the end of December, we shall have 50,000 youth employed in different sectors of government jobs in Haryana, across Haryana. Then there was another program, Poshan. We started this program categorically. We started during COVID to help anyone and everyone who was in need of food, to provide them food. It's always said, "Pehle bhuke ko roti do, fir aage ki socho." So if someone doesn't have food, someone doesn't have roof to live under, there is nothing that person can think of beyond that. So with this idea, we started Poshan, and we ended up helping approximately 2 lakh people by providing them daily ration, basically their daily needs, whatever it was, from soap to food to sanitization, everything. We also happen to work towards environment. As I said, that as a developer, our biggest footprint is we cut trees and make buildings, make societies. So our target is to plant 1 million trees in next 3 years. Last 3 months, we've already planted 1 lakh trees, and hopefully it should go on smooth. And then in February, we are launching a new program, which is called 13 Billion Tree Champion. Basically, 1 tree per person if we count the population of India. That's the idea behind that. And we're going to publish stories of tree champions across the nation. Whosoever is doing whatever, in whichever corner of the nation they are, is planting trees, working towards environment. We're going to publish stories, and I'm going to author that book with a very dear friend of mine very soon. And we are also working on Kartavya initiative that is towards disaster management. So whatever flood reliefs. So during this lockdown, there were floods in Bihar. And the idea was those people, anytime a calamity happens in our nation, I think we are all ready to send clothes, food, medicines, and trucks of all these things reach to these people, but nobody ever cares about building homes for them. And when we picked up this initiative, the idea was that we give them home to stay. Again, khana or chhat, do cheez, like these are the two things, is the basic. Everyone needs it. Everyone. So they had ample of food. We reached out to those people and asked them that what is it that you need? They said, we have everything. Government is providing us a lot, but nobody cares to provide us a home. We don't know where to sleep in the night. The water comes into the village. Our children are taken away with the water, and it was quite a sad story to hear. And that's when we took this call that we will only and only build homes for these people, and we happen to give homes to 20 people during a period of 10 days, and that work is still ongoing. So we'll see, as and when the need comes, we will continue doing that. There's
Thank
another
you.
program,
Yeah,
just last
ma'am,
one. There's one last program we started in Bihar where we are making 13 villages self-sustainable in next 3 years. We've already started on that program, and the people have already started earning livelihoods because of that. And next 3 years, hopefully, those villages should be completely self-sustainable. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Kunudia, for letting us know various CSR initiatives which you're doing towards empowering the people and, of course, taking care of the planet. And all the very best for your book.
Thank you.
With that, now I would like to request Mr. S.K. Shahi, the director of CSRL, that's the Center for Social Responsibility and Leadership. So over to you, and if you can, sir, reflect on how do you see the CSR initiatives which are being taken by the corporates? Their focus has changed. As I know, before COVID, it was more of again the call of the Prime Minister building toilets, and that is where we saw that the number of children attending schools, and especially the girl child attending schools, had increased. So, with the pandemic, how have the initiatives which you see of the corporates have they changed, or if you can just share your thoughts on that?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good
I will not take more than 5 minutes. My task, we run Center for Social Responsibility and Leadership, and there is a flagship program which is known as CSRL Super 30. Our job is to identify extremely poor students from rural background, but who are talented enough to qualify in IITs. So we run 25 free residential centers throughout India, in which we identify about 850 poor students from different states of India, provide them 1 year of free residential stay, food, coaching, etc., and we enable them to get in IITs, NITs, etc. This year, unfortunately, when in the April the tests are held and in May for IIT, March there was a lockdown, and so we have to practically closed down all the centers. The classes were closed. So we expected that there could be a negative impact on our performance. But when the result came, we were surprised. Rather, we are glad to share that out of 755 students who were enrolled with us for admission in IT, 235 got in IITs, etc. And about 160 qualified for top NITs, and 253 students for state level engineering, triple IT, technological institutions also, which are good enough to provide them annual salary after 4 years of about 6 to 8 lakhs per month, per year. So our success rate, even in this COVID, has been more than 90%. And that 10% that we call fail are those who take admission in other other private engineering colleges or technological institutions. We call them fail because in our case, success is defined only by admission in IITs, NITs, triple ITs, ISRO, uh, and some reputed state engineering university like DTU, HBTI, etc. So even those who failed 10%, they also go to engineering college, but they go in ordinary and other engineering colleges. See, we have to overcome this problem of classes through online classes. We really face a lot of difficulty because our students are very poor. They come from Chhattisgarh, Assam, Jharkhand, Kashmir, Arunachal Pradesh, etc. They live in one room with 8 to 10 family members. They don't have place to read. They don't have place to study. They don't have enough infrastructure. But still, we somehow managed this so, and we did in fact a better admission result than the previous last 10 years. We don't know about next year what will happen because the session has been delayed. We have a short time to prepare, etc. But this year somehow we have coped up with this situation very well. In our case, the number is small. We take admission of about 750 to 5 students for engineering and about 60 students for medical. In medical, where the admission is very tough to qualify in Kashmir, out of 30 boys and girls, 29 have qualified for medical admission in government colleges. In Jorhat, we have another 30 students. All have qualified for admission in government medical colleges.
So now that the children are not traveling, and how are you ensuring these continuous online classes for the next session? Because this year you said 90%.
See, for next session, what we have done, that except for Indian Oil Corporation, which supports 4 centers, there we are running online. Rest all have started offline classes.
So rest all have started.
All have a bit late. Instead of starting from 25th of June, we have started late October. So we have lost 3 valuable months because we get only 9 to 10 months to prepare. About 15-16 lakh students appear in test and only 30-40,000 get admission in IIT and IT. So the success rate is barely 2.5 to 3%. And we have lost 3 valuable months. The online classes that were going on 3 months have been effective at best to 25-30% level of effectiveness. But since last year, from July to March, we have covered the syllabus and we lost only 3 to 4 months. So somehow we managed good.
And you see the enthusiasm.
In our case, the challenge is, pardon?
Sir, please continue. Please continue.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say that in our case, the number is not 1 lakh or 2 lakh. The number is just 1,000. But each student, when they pass out from IIT and IT, they start with 20, 30, 40 lakh rupees of salary, which they would never even imagine. Those students who struggle for 100 rupees, they start with 15, 20, 30 lakhs rupees of salary. In our case, the transformation is very, very radical. Poor student from Rajasthan and Assam who gets admission in IIT Delhi in computer science, and after 4 years he reaches Google and Facebook at crores of rupees. In our case, the number of beneficiaries is small, but the jump is quantum. The 60 students who all go to government medical college start as a doctor in leading medical colleges and hospitals.
And sir, apart from...
But the challenge is such that the success rate is not more than 2.5 to 3%. It is a competitive performance. Out of 15 lakh, you have to ensure that when you take 1,000 students, to ensure that 950 get admission in premier colleges.
So you also help them in placements also?
We don't need to help them in placement. 90% of them get automatic placement in large institutions. Many of them have gone in Capgemini also.
Okay.
Recently, one of our girls who got a PhD with Stanford was offered a job with Capgemini. So she was in 2 minds whether to join Capgemini or to join a Stanford and PhD program.
So you're raising the cream of society. Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. And now if I can request our next eminent speaker, requesting Mr. Nikhilesh Tiwari. Okay, I think he's not joined us. I think we have Mr. B.N. Tiwari with us, the president of Federation of Western India and Cine Employees. And I think, again, sir, the cine world has been badly affected, and we've seen more of, these OTT platforms now more. So how has again, the education and the skilling in the media and entertainment sector, how has that continued during the COVID times?
ओके नमस्कार, मेरा नाम बीएन तिवारी, मैं फेडरेशन ऑफ वेस्टर्न इंडिया सिने एम्प्लॉइज का प्रेसिडेंट हूँ। हमारी एशिया की सबसे बड़ी फेडरेशन है, कुछ 62 साल पुरानी। इसमें 5 लाख से ज्यादा वर्कर, टेक्नीशियन और आर्टिस्ट हैं जो काम करते हैं। अचानक लॉकडाउन से बड़ा प्रॉब्लम हुआ था, क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ डेली वेजेस वर्कर बहुत ज्यादा हैं, जिनकी समस्या ऐसी है कि वो डेली काम करते हैं और डेली उनको पैसा मिलता है। तो हमने समझा था कि शायद 8-10 दिन के लिए बंद होगा, फिर आगे हम लोगों का काम शुरू हो जाएगा, मगर ये बढ़ता गया। और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने एक चीज कही थी कि आपत्ति में भी अवसर का तलाश करें, आप लोग अवसर मिल सकता है। वो बात को हमने ट्राई किया, हमने अप्रोच किया लोगों को, डोनेट करने वालों को। सबसे पहले मैंने सलमान खान से अप्रोच किया। मुझे कभी नहीं भरोसा था, क्योंकि कभी हम लोगों ने किसी से कुछ पैसे लिए नहीं, हम डेली काम करने वाले लोग हैं और काम होता रहता है। मगर ऐसे टाइम में लोगों ने बहुत साथ दिया। उन्होंने 23,000 लोगों के अकाउंट में 3,000 के हिसाब से डाल दिया, जो बहुत जरूरी लोग थे, जिनको बहुत नीडेड थे। फिर हमने यशराज फिल्म को ट्राई किया, तो उन्होंने करीब 5,000 के हिसाब से 3,000 लोगों के अकाउंट में पैसे ट्रांसफर किया। इस तरह से बहुत सारे डोनेटर आते गए और करीब 40 से 45 करोड़ रुपए इकट्ठे हुए, जिनको लोगों को जो जरूरतमंद है, जो डेली वेजेस वर्कर हैं, जूनियर आर्टिस्ट हैं, महिलाएं हैं, जिनके पास काम छिन गया था और आज भी काम उनको नहीं मिल पाया है, क्योंकि सोशल डिस्टेंसिंग की वजह से उतने लेंथ से हम काम नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। फिर भी हमने उन सबको जिंदा रखा और काम बंद हुआ, फिल्मों की शूटिंग कम हो गई, मगर हमने जुलाई से फिर से काम शुरू कर दिया। रिस्क को लिया कि कुछ भी होगा देखा जाएगा। सोशल डिस्टेंसिंग और हेल्थ एंड सेफ्टी की सारी चीजों को इस्तेमाल करते हुए हमने काम किए और सारे सुरक्षित रहे। बहुत अच्छा काम चल रहा है। सारे सीरियल, कम से कम मुंबई में मोर देन 100 सीरियल चल रहे हैं, उतना ही वेब सीरीज चल रही है, कुछ फिल्मों का काम शुरू हो गया। धीरे धीरे हमें लगने लगा है कि हम लोग पटरी पर आ गए हैं। तो मुश्किलें बहुत थी, इतनी तकलीफें थी कि जिसका हम बयान नहीं कर सकते। मगर उस कोविड के टाइम में कुछ लोगों ने हमें राशन दिया, जैसे अमिताभ बच्चन ने हमें 35,000 कूपन दिए, जिनको हमने अपने एक मेंबरों को पहुंचाया। कुछ लोगों ने हमें 4,000 पैकेट ग्रोसरीज के दिए। हमने एम्बुलेंस मिला करके लोगों को डोर टू डोर डिलीवरी किया। तो कुछ काम हमने वो किए जो हम कभी किए नहीं थे। हम तो एक जगह बैठकर लोगों की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करते थे, उनके अधिकारों की रक्षा करने का काम था। मगर इस आपत्ति के समय में हमें एक अवसर मिला और एक तरह से मैं इसको धन्यवाद भी देना चाहूंगा कि हमें अपनी स्ट्रेंथ, अपने लोगों का सपोर्ट पहली बार पता चला। पूरे हिंदुस्तान में इतने डोनर दिखाई दिए, लोग जहां जिनका सोर्स मिला वो लोगों की हेल्प करते रहे। तो मैं तहे दिल से आप सबको धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू जी, थैंक यू।
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the session, and I thank all our speakers for sharing their initiatives which they have been taking, not only towards the empowerment of society with education, but also keeping the hope of people alive and reaching out to the underprivileged sections of the society, the vulnerable sections of the society. Hope that the work of the corporates continues using their funds intelligently and responsibly, especially in the education sector, to overcome this digital divide. empower each and every child through education. With that, it's a wrap of this session. Thank you to all our speakers for joining in, sharing your views. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Jai
Thank
Hind.
you. Thank you.
Namaste,
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So thank you to all our very esteemed panelists for sharing in your views and thoughts. We really appreciate, and we all know it has been a difficult times, but the work which you have been doing as a part of your CSR is definitely going to be making an impact, especially as we see for the underprivileged and for the migrant workers. Really appreciate your thoughts and your work. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the second panel, we have the presentation of our awards in few of the categories. But before that, let me also just briefly tell you about these awards. Now, these are our annual CSR Times Awards, through which we bring to the fore commendable works of reaching out to the people, to communities, to Mother Earth by the corporates. And we're sure that they're going to be inspiring many of people and a lot to learn from the work which many of the corporates have been doing. So these awards, ladies and gentlemen, they celebrate the spirit of collective responsibility and shared responsibility by the businesses. It celebrates the human connect with the fellow humans and the life around us. Today, these awards, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be presented in various categories of education, healthcare, skill development, women empowerment, green and environment stewardship, livelihoods, water conservation and management, Swachh Bharat, under which we have sanitation, health, and hygiene work, which the corporates are doing. Then on environment, climate, forest, river, water waves, also in the category of rural development and infrastructure. And then we also have some special categories, the work which is being done for the old aged people, the specially abled people, for the armed forces, and then also recognizing the work towards sports promotion, promoting national heritage, slum area development, CSR Professional of the Year, COVID, the enormous work which has been done during these challenging times, recognizing that work. And then we have also the other categories like eradicating extreme hunger, poverty, and malnutrition. So these are the categories, and as we present these awards in these categories, they're going to be presented as the gold, silver, and the bronze. So we have the winner, and then the first runners-up and the second runners-up. In fact, it's just for the sake of classification that we have done this, but each and every work stands outstanding and commendable, impacting societies, impacting communities. So a big thank you to all the corporates who are doing this work. And in each of the category, I would also like to, in fact, inform you that in each of the categories, we invited the entries form. We invited it from the government, from the PSUs, from corporates, from corporate foundations, NGOs, MSMEs, even individuals, the startups, the CSR professionals. So entries were invited from all these entities. I will also like to quickly sound you of the process or the criteria of selection which we had. So we had various stages. In the stage one, that was in fact the screening round where the various applications which were received, they were screened. The stage two was the jury round. I mentioned about our esteemed jury members coming from different walks of life. All of them, they are stalwarts and leaders in their respective fields. So entries have been judged by the panel of these corporates, agency, and academic institutions, as well as academic executives, as well as the team of CSR Times jury. And then the evaluation of the entry is based on there have been various criteria. So on the criteria of creativity, innovation, sound planning, implementation, and then the outcome and the impact it has been able to create. So these awards have been judged on these criteria so as to see that all the corporates who are taking these initiatives as their corporate social responsibility, how much impact they have been able to make to the society, to the community, to the planet, and to the nation. So that's a little sound I wanted to make about these awards. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we begin these awards for the category of government, PSUs, and corporate foundations. And we'll begin first for the government organizations in the category of education sector. And in this, ladies and gentlemen, the silver award goes to Indian Army for the project CSRL Petronet Super 30 in association with the Indian Army Kashmir. The project, ladies and gentlemen, has helped students in realizing dreams of becoming engineer. Students of first two batches after completion of their study have joined various reputed companies like Wipro, IBM, GE, Digital, TCS, and the others. It is a bold initiative of supporting Super 30 project in Kashmir, which has transformed lives of young students of Jammu and Kashmir. And to receive the award, we have Brigadier Amit Dheer. We also have his message. So let's listen in to his message first.
It is with immense pride, happiness and humility that we at Kashmir Super 30 accept the CSR Times Award 2020. We are grateful to CSR Times and its jury for this recognition, which shall go a long way in furthering the vision of Kashmir Super 30 and the dreams of many more Kashmiri youth. Kashmir Super 30 was envisioned in 2013 under the aegis of Dagger Division and Chinar Corps of Indian Army, with an aim and commitment to identify and nurture the academic potential of Kashmiri youth as a small step towards a brighter future. A dream that could never have been achievable without the support of our CSR partner, the Petronet LNG Limited, and our training partner, the CSRL. I also take this opportunity to extend my sincere appreciation to them for their efforts. Over the last 7 years, we have enabled over 253 students who have taken admission into various prestigious engineering institutions across the nation, including IITs and NIITs. This achievement has been made possible also due to the dedication of our academic staff and the students themselves. We hope Kashmir Super 30 continues to touch the lives of these bright young Kashmiri youth in years to come. Thank you once again and Jai Hind.
Many congratulations to Brigadier Amit Dheer, and thank you for this tremendous work which they have been doing through their project, the CSRL Petronet Super 30, in association with the Indian Army. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award, and herein we recognize the PSU in the category of education, and the Gold Award goes to Indian Oil Corporation Limited, recognizing the project Indian Oil Vidushi Super 30 Girls. The project, ladies and gentlemen, is helping girls get admission in IIT colleges and transforming their lives. Underprivileged girl students of Bihar, Eastern UP, West Bengal, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Bhubaneswar, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Punjab, Jammu and Kashmir, and Himachal Pradesh. They got free residential coaching through diligent process of written test and interview. Many congratulations to them. We now move to our next category, that's the education, and still recognizing the PSUs. So the recognition, ladies and gentlemen, with the silver award goes to Petronet LNG Limited. They being awarded the silver award in the category education for the project Kashmir Super 30 Srinagar. PLL, in association with the Indian Army, is helping students belonging to the marginalized sections of the society, marginalized families, get enrollment and admission in premier engineering colleges. These students, after getting quality admission, are able to get suitable placement in various reputed companies and thus becoming financially self-independent. To receive the award, we have Mr. V.K. Mishra, the Director of Finance and Officiating MD and CEO. And there's a message from him. Let's view in his message.
I thank CSR Times for giving us this prestigious award. And this has been our privilege that we have been selected by CSR Times for award. And if you look at the kind of program we are doing, it's a very specialized program in association with the Indian Army and CSR, and we have been doing for the last 5 years. And in this program, we have been able to have 55 students almost every year who are selected in IIT or NITs, and this has been a great success since 5 years. So I think we will still continue with this program. As such program, we would like to continue in some other places also, apart from Patronate Kashmir project. So this is our ambition, and I once again thank you CSR Times for choosing us and giving us this award, which means a lot for us. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations, Mr. Mishra. Many congratulations to your entire team. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we now move to the next award, still recognizing the PSUs in the category education, and the bronze award goes to Oil India Limited, recognizing the project Dikhya. It runs educational programs for children and adults, the most notable being the computer literacy for the students of rural schools and adult literacy for illiterate and semi-illiterate men and women of oil's operational areas. The course module for which is based on government's approved textbook of Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan. Congratulations to them for actually reaching out to these rural schools and extending literacy to them. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next award still are recognitions to the PSUs, and now in the category of women empowerment. The gold award goes to Railtel Corporation of India Limited. We recognize their project, Menstrual Health Management. The program, ladies and gentlemen, is very successful in educating adolescent girls from backward districts by sensitizing them about social taboos and religious beliefs present in the society. It also deals with psychological impact of hygiene practices on their lives, like anxiety, embarrassment, and shame. Diseases caused due to improper and unhealthy hygiene practices like anemia, prolonged or short periods, infections of reproductive tracts, all these are addressed. And we are glad to have Mr. Puneet Chawla, the Chairman and Managing Director, joining us to accept the award. And we also invite his message.
CSR today is finding favor with corporates because organizations have realized that besides growing their businesses, it is vital to build trustworthy and sustainable relationships with the community at large. Today, CSR is an integral part of the corporate strategy. Companies have CSR teams that devise specific strategies for their programs, which is indeed a good sign towards development of the society. Railtel understands this and is fulfilling its responsibility towards the community. Since Railtel has pan-India services, its CSR initiatives are also spread across the country. Railtel's major success story is its Akanksha Super 30 program at Dehradun, where underprivileged students are given free coaching for entry to IITs. Menstrual health management program is being pursued in 180 government schools of 8 aspirational districts of Uttar Pradesh and will solve problems of menstrual hygiene by educating the educators and adolescent girls. The program sensitizes adolescent girls by educating them on social taboos and religious beliefs, psychological impact, and disease caused due to unhealthy hygiene practices. About 30,000 direct and 1 lakh indirect beneficiaries will be benefited due to the domino effect. I thank the jury for considering the project and selecting it as a winner. Thank you.
Many congratulations to you, sir. Many congratulations to your entire team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award. Still recognitions to the PSUs, and we have the recognitions now in the category of skill development. The silver award goes to Oil India Limited. We recognize their project, Swavalambam. It provides employment-oriented training programs to an array of learner segments ranging from students in the school from classes 9 to 12, school dropouts, undergraduates and graduates, diploma holders, even to working professionals and artisans, leading to employment, self-employment, and entrepreneurship opportunities. Congratulations to Oil India Limited. And next award is in the category of Green and Environment Stewardship. And the gold award in this category, ladies and gentlemen, goes to NTPC Limited. NTPC Limited being recognized for their project Revival of Municipal Solid Waste Plant, Kasada. Solid waste disposal services is being provided in 90 wards of Varanasi Nagar Nigam, having a population of close to 12 lakhs. And this is as per the census of 2011, through catering solid waste. This manure is being sold in the market through Indo-Gulf Fertilizer Limited. The project is preventing the spread of various types of infections and chronic diseases by proper waste management. And to receive the award, we have Mr. G. Sridhar, the Additional General Manager, CSR. And let's now listen in to his message.
NTPC thanks CSR Times and the jury for recognizing this effort of NTPC, which has resulted in Varanasi jumping from 418th position in 2014 to 27th position in 2020 in the Swachh Sarvekshan rankings. Thank you.
And now from the PSUs, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the corporates and our recognition now to the corporates in the category of COVID support. And in this category, the gold award goes to Tech Mahindra Foundation. We recognize Tech Mahindra Foundation for the project COVID Relief Program. Under this program, it is providing the support towards the most vulnerable population, including the healthcare workers, security personnel, sanitation workers, migrant workers, farmers, transgender, elderly people, daily wagers, persons with disability, and also the Adivasis. TMF, ladies and gentlemen, provided ration kit, cooked meals, life-saving medical equipments, and safety gears like the PPE kits and masks, and sanitize the community toilets. And to receive the award, we have Mr. C.P. Gurnani, the CEO and the Managing Director. Many congratulations to you and your team, sir, and your views, if you can hear on this occasion.
Thank you, Times. Thank you, CSR Times. We are humbled and honored to be recognized by you in what we consider two critical areas: our work during COVID-19 and our focused efforts towards women empowerment. For us, it is special, not because it recognizes the work of the organization that we do under CSR, but for us, it's a recognition of 125K associates globally who have taken upon themselves individual social responsibility. It is their service above self, it is their self-motivation which makes the difference in how we engage with the society. Thank you, jury, and I do want to recognize the foundation team of Tech Mahindra who have always extended beyond themselves and helped us drive positive change. Last few months have been tough, but the foundation team has been tougher. Thank you. Thank you to the foundation team and thank you to CSR Times.
Thank you, sir. And once again, many congratulations. And once again, in the corporate category, we extend our recognition and appreciation for the COVID support, and the silver award goes to Zirbai Wardia Hospital for Children. recognizing their project COVID-19 pandemic management. They provided comprehensive healthcare to all COVID suspect and positive children, updated and treated children according to the changing COVID-19 protocols until the end of pandemic. It also provided best possible facilities to prevent spread of infection to healthcare workers. And to receive the award, we have Dr. Mini Bodhanwala, the CEO. Ma'am, many congratulations to you. And if you can also share your views and your perspective on this occasion.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mini Bodhanwala, CEO of Baijalbhai Warrior Hospital for Children. I would like to thank CSR Times and the jury members for selecting us for this prestigious award. This award is the work done during the COVID-19 pandemic by the hospital. This hospital is a 19-year-old institute which caters to the underprivileged of the society. We have more than 1 lakh outpatients and more than 10,000 inpatients per year. This institute is a 525-bedded institute with 155 NICU beds, which is the largest in Asia. This premium institute also brings out a number of teachers every year. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And once again, many congratulations to you and to your entire team. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Bronze Award. The Bronze Award in the category of COVID corporate for the COVID support goes to ICICI Lombard GIC Limited. And they're being recognized for their project combating COVID-19. Over 11,000 underprivileged citizens, daily wage earners, migrant laborers, and urban poor, including the Antyodaya ration card and BPL ration card holders, were covered through this initiative. Nationwide testing was initiated in the first week of April itself, and by the time of testing. Many congratulations to them. And we now move to the next award, again in the category of corporate, and we have recognizing the corporates in the category of education. The Gold Award goes to IndusInd Bank. We recognize IndusInd Bank for the project Road to School program, that's RTS. Running remedial education focus on learning enhancement program for primary and middle school with focus to nurture both scholastic and co-scholastic development of children using sustainable and scalable model. The program focuses on enhancing student cognitive skills and learning outcomes. It also involved health education to government, school children, creating awareness on health, on hygiene and wellness. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Advait Heber, the Head Corporate Services and CSR. Welcome to you, sir, and many congratulations. And if you can hear your views on this occasion.
I'm extremely delighted to win the Gold Category Award in water conservation and in education theme. These are two flagship programs of ours, and I'm extremely delighted that CSR Times has evaluated and honored us with this award. Really, really, really happy. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Heber, and once again, congratulations to the entire team. And now, ladies and gentlemen, still recognizing our corporates, and now in the category of education, the Silver Award goes to Heidelberg Cement India Limited. We recognize a project transformation in rural educational facilities for creating better education environment. It did infrastructure development, attractive and informative painting, slogan writing. They also provided preschool education materials like dresses, shoes, socks, and the education writing material. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Jamshed Naval Cooper, the Managing Director. Many congratulations to you, sir. And if we can also have your views on this occasion.
Namaskar. Literacy is the building block that reinforces the foundations for a progressive nation. Education cannot be enforced. It has to be willingly embraced. And to make it happen, one has to make the educational infrastructure and facilities inviting, both for students and teachers as well. Rural schools and Anganwadis remain deprived of the infrastructure facilities. As a corporate citizen, we have tried our best to uplift the education facilities in and around our plants. So far, about 65 schools and Anganwadis have been covered, and it is going to benefit about 75,000 students. The most delighting part of this is that the attendance has gone up significantly. As we understand, this is going to grow by almost 25 to 30%, and that is extremely delighting. The outcome of our efforts have been very promising, and this makes us think of doing more and more as we move forward. At the end, I would like to thank CSR Times for having recognized our efforts and contribution and choosing us to award us for this. I mean, this makes our resolve more stronger to deliver in the future for the betterment of our society and our people, and to build a stronger nation that is literate in all possible ways. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate your work and you sharing your message. Thank you. Our next recognition, once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the corporate in the category of education, and the bronze award goes to Schneider India Private Limited, recognizing the project Schneider Igniting Minds. Through their project, they have been providing quality education, and they aim to promote STEM learning among the students. SIM program aims to lessen the gap between contextual and rote learning, replace it with a more practical approach, which will equip our students with the skills and knowledge needed to pursue STEM-related subjects. A robust STEM education creates critical thinkers, problem solvers, and next generation innovators, and that has been the aim of their project. So many congratulations to the entire team.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashok Ramachandran and I'm the President and CEO of Schindler India. I'm extremely honored and humbled on behalf of Schindler to receive the CSR Times Award for our Schindler Igniting Minds program. CSR Times has been in the forefront to acknowledge the good work done by organizations like Schindler. And Schindler Igniting Minds is a great initiative by Schindler for supporting underprivileged children to study tertiary qualification. On behalf of Schindler India, I would like to convey my thanks to the CSR Times team for acknowledging our efforts. Thank you so much.
Our next award, ladies and gentlemen, a recognition once again to the corporate in the category of women empowerment, and the gold award goes to Sterlite Technologies Limited, recognizing their project Jeevan Jyoti, empowering women in rural area to overcome existing patriarchal traditions and take control of their lives. Through the program, created a holistic environment that not only equips these women with livelihood skills, but also confidence and self-belief. Personality development, social interaction, exposure to varied situations, and support facilities also forms an important part of the vocational training courses. So empowering the women, that has been the major soul and objective and vision and mission of their projects. Many congratulations to them. With that, we move to the next award. Once again, recognition to the corporate in the category of women empowerment. The silver award goes to Tech Mahindra Foundation. We recognize the project Smart Skills for Market Training. It is involved in raising awareness in the community about women's empowerment and gender equality. The Foundation's SMART program seeks to benefit unemployed women from vulnerable urban communities, school dropouts, women with disabilities, and those unable to pursue higher education, among others. Many congratulations again. And we now move to the next award. Again, a recognition to the corporate in the category of women empowerment. And the bronze award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Capgemini Technology Services India Limited. We recognize the project Women Empowerment through Employability, creating supportive environment where women can be trained and skilled to take up sustainable employment so that they can have a socially and economically secured future. Intertwined with this, they also put concentrated efforts to weave in aspects of self-development through soft skills and life skills. And thus, they are making people Atmanirbhar. Many congratulations to Capgemini and the entire team. The next award, ladies and gentlemen, once again a recognition to the corporate in the category of women empowerment. And the bronze award goes to Coromandel International Limited. The recognition for the project Coromandel Girl Child Scholarship. The objective of the scheme is to provide financial assistance in the form of scholarships to poor children. The objective is also to achieve equalization of educational opportunities and to promote the development of talent from rural areas by educating talented rural girl children in the government schools. And to receive the award, we have Ms. Amrita Srivastava, the lead CSR.
I'm honored to be receiving this award on behalf of Coromandel International Limited.
We at Coromandel have been supporting the cause of girl child education even before the CSR became mandate in the country.
Estimate shows that for every 100 girls in rural India, only one reaches class 12. Poverty is the most important factor for determining whether a girl can access and complete her education.
Studies consistently reinforce that girls who face multiple disadvantages such as low family income, living in remote, or who have a disability, or belongs to a minority group, are farthest behind in terms of access to quality of education and completion of education.
It is our endeavor to reach out to these girls and ensure that they have the opportunity and access to education, more so now in the current context.
I would like to thank CSR Times for giving us this opportunity and also giving us a platform to showcase our work. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations to you, ma'am, and if you can hear your views on this occasion. Thank you. Really appreciate your work and your thoughts. Once again, many congratulations to you and your entire team, ma'am. And we move to the next award, ladies and gentlemen, a recognition still to the corporates, and now in the category of green and environment stewardship. In this category, the gold award goes to CNH Industrial. Recognition to CNH Industrial for the project Prevention of Crop Stubble Burning Straw Management. They work towards prevention of environmental pollution by controlling emissions of noxious gases, CO2, methane, and nitrous oxide, promotion of better long-term health benefits, and usage of waste management and straw in packaging industry, manufacturing of paper, mulching, billet and pellet production, mushroom farming, housing, and power production. We have Mr. Kumar Vimal, the Director Sales, to receive the award. Many congratulations to you, sir. And if you can also have your views and thoughts on this occasion.
I would like to thank CSR Times and its jury for recognizing our efforts towards sustainable agriculture through our solutions for crop residue management. CNH Industrial has been a pioneer in introducing crop residue baling technologies in India. Almost 1,400 New Holland balers are supporting the environmental sustainability efforts in this country. We have contributed to reducing farm fire by around 10% in Punjab and Haryana. The baled crop residue is put to various use like generation of green energy, compressed biogas, ethanol, biofertilizers, paper industry, farming, cattle feeding, and so on. The aim is not only prevention of stubble burning, but also to support the government mission of doubling the farmers' income by providing them with additional means of earning through the sale of crop residue. Through our CSR intervention, we are happy to associate with various departments of agriculture, Krishi Vigyan Kendras, and government universities in Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. We are committed to increasing our outreach and create awareness on farm residue baling technologies in the country. Through this platform, I appeal to all corporates and NGOs to join hands with us and help our farming community adopt a sustainable, healthy and profitable means of crop residue management. We hope that our motto for this project becomes a collective motto. आओ मिलकर CSR करें, पराली पर वार करें. Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again. And with that, we move to the next award. Our recognition still on for the corporates. In the category of Green and Environment Stewardship, the Silver Award goes to Mathrubhumi Printing and Publishing Company Limited, recognizing their project Student Empowerment for Environmental Development, which is in short called SEED. They created social awareness through publication of books on issues related to environment protections and global warming. Children studying in schools, private as well as government, are studying and benefiting by these books. The books on environment were specially designed for children in easy and simple language to make them understand. And as we extend congratulations to them, we have Miss Mayura, the Director, Digital Business, joining us. Welcome to you, ma'am, and many congratulations to you and to your entire team. And if I can request you now for your views.
Good morning, everybody. It is indeed a great honor for Team Mathrubhumi for being chosen for the CSR Times Award 2020. Our project SEED inspires love for nature amongst the student community. SEED, which is into its 12th year, has sensitized young minds on the need to sustain the green inheritance of our blue planet. Through SEED, we redeem the legacy of our founding father, who led progressive movements, including India's struggle for independence. I am happy to receive this award under the corporate category for green and environment stewardship and dedicate this recognition to our wider family of students, teachers, SEED coordinators and parents. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Appreciate your thoughts and work, and congratulations again. And now moving to the next award, a recognition again to the corporates here in the category of healthcare. And the gold award goes to ICICI Lombard GIC Limited. The recognition for their project, Caring Hands. Focusing on child healthcare as part of the CSR, very few cater to the aspect of child vision because of the difficulty faced in arranging for eye care equipment. Example, the refractometers in schools. They set up the eye vision testing equipment, that is refractometer and the others, at the school premises, arranged for the ophthalmologist to visit the school campus on the day of the program, and conducted eye checkup camps. Congratulations to them. And we move to the next award, and this is in the category of healthcare. And the silver award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Aadhaar Housing Finance. Our recognition to the project Aadhaar Angan, their initiative for ensuring nutrition, early childhood education and care through capacity building and system strengthening is being recognized. Anganwadi workers were trained and capacitated to address child's immunization, supplementary nutrition, health checkups, preschool non-formal education. With the support of Gram Panchayats, VHSNC, that's the Village Health Sanitation and Nutrition Committee, all this, they came together to strengthen the movement. And we have Mr. Dio Shankar Tripathi, the Managing Director and the CEO, joining us to receive the award. Congratulations to you, sir. And if I can request you for your address.
I am very much thankful to CSR Times and the jury for giving award to Aadhaar Housing Finance for its CSR Aadhaar Angan project. Through this Aadhaar Angan project, we have roped in more than 306 Anganwadis and then providing the early child health care facilities. We are supporting them through an NGO, that NGO is Jan Sahas, a social development NGO. I will tell you that Aadhaar is giving housing loan to the very low income and economically weaker section. And so our all CSR projects are surrounding to the welfare of this low income people who are the base of pyramid of the country. My team, CSR team in head office and the people in the field, they are very active in seeing that each and every project benefit reaches to the beneficiary. And I must say that this entire credit goes to CSR team of head office and the field team. So I am again thankful to the CSR Times for considering Aadhaar project phase 1 for this award. And going forward, probably the CSR Times will find many such projects of Aadhaar who are focused for the very low income people in the society.
Thank you, and once again, congratulations to the entire team. And with that, we move to the next award. This is in the category of healthcare, and the bronze award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Aditya Birla Capital Business Unit, Aditya Birla Finance Limited. Recognition for the project scale, Rajasthan, public-private partnership model. Creating a model PHC by revamping hospital infrastructure, bringing quality medical and non-medical professionals, facilitating family healthcare at doorstep using innovations in medical technologies, devices, etc., and reduce the out-of-pocket expenditure on health as well as the client load at the higher order facilities have been some of the key vision and mission of their project. And we have Mr. Ajay Kakkar, the Chief Marketing Officer, joining us to receive the award. Many congratulations to you, sir, and to your entire team. And if you can share your views also on this occasion.
Let me begin by thanking the CSR Times Award 2020 and the most illustrious jury for this recognition. We are truly humbled. I would also like to thank Mrs. Rajshri Birla for her visionary mentorship and of course, the hard work, dedication and commitment of our CSR team. We have been associated with Project Scale in Rajasthan for about 4 years now and are happy to see this project gain recognition as a model for public-private partnership in the public healthcare space. Our work, of course, is a drop in the ocean, we know that, but we are happy to be part of such an endeavor. As a society, together, we have a long road ahead and collectively we will be able to make a true difference. Thank you.
Congratulations to the entire team. And with that, we move to the next award. Our recognition still to the corporates in the category of Swachh Bharat now. The award, the gold award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Larsen and Toubro Limited. We recognize L&T's project, Integrated Community Development, that is ICD program. Comprehensive development of backward, water-stressed rural communities, sanitation interventions in drought-prone areas of the country after 2 years of community mobilization, and achieving considerable amount of water sufficiency. Focus on the social aspects of demand creation among the community for sanitation are some of the key highlights of their project. And we have Mabel Abraham, the Senior Deputy General Manager CSR, joining us to receive the award. Congratulations to you and to your team. And if you can also share your views on this occasion.
So we'd like to convey our thanks and gratitude to the jury members as well as the organizers of the CSR Times Awards for bestowing this honor on us in the category of sanitation, health and hygiene. For us at L&T, building India's social infrastructure is one of the themes for all our CSR interventions. We work in the areas of education, health, skilling, as well as water and sanitation. And sanitation for us is one of the cornerstones of all development work, which really gives gains to the community in areas of better outcomes for health, education, and even livelihoods as well. We've worked with water-stressed communities in 3 states, specifically in Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu and Rajasthan, and work specifically on sanitation with communities in extremely resource-poor and water-stressed areas. Some of the learnings for us has been the importance of involving the community right from the start, right from the point of creating demand for sanitation to choosing the right kind of toilet design, which is very, very local, using local material, training local workmen and artisans in building these toilets, and at the same time working with community institutions like the village panchayats, the village development committees, the self-help groups of women, and all the other community-based institutions to ensure that these structures that we have created are maintained, used, and sustained well. Behavior change modification is a very, very important component to ensure success of any kind of sanitation initiatives. A matter of great pride for us is also the fact that for every toilet that we have built, we've also seen that the community on its own has contributed both labor as well as expense towards the cost of building these toilets, and many more who are better off in these communities have gone ahead and created their own sanitation units based on this design.
Congratulations again to you, and may the good work continue and we keep recognizing on platforms like these. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award, and this is the recognition again to a corporate in the category of Swachh Bharat. The silver award goes to ICICI Lombard GIC Limited, and we recognize their project Niranjali. Over 150,000 underprivileged children in the age group of 9 to 13 years benefited from water purifier installations. Workshops were organized at selected schools involving underprivileged children along with the teachers to make them aware of the problems related to drinking untreated water. As the next step, they installed water purifiers across many schools in Mumbai to ensure that the children get access to clean drinking water. Congratulations to the entire team. And we move to the next award and to the next category. That's the category of skill development. And the gold award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Lenovo India Private Limited. We recognize the project Lenovo Motorola Skill Academy. Training underprivileged youth in mobile and laptop repair skills is a highlight of their project. Additionally, the program caters to other in-demand employment skills such as retail sales, customer care, and data entry. Understanding the need of inculcating essential digital and soft skills in youth to make them employment ready. That's the key feature of their project. And we have Mr. Rahul Agarwal, the Managing Director and CEO, joining us to accept the award. As he joins us, many congratulations to you and to your entire team, sir. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rahul Agarwal from Lenovo India. I would like to thank CSR Times for honoring us for our work in the Lenovo Motorola Skills Academy. Our teams work very hard to make a difference, and it feels great to be acknowledged. Lenovo is truly dedicated to the cause of bridging the digital divide, which has become even more acute with the pandemic. We have the right products, and through our devices, our solutions, and our services, we will keep working to lift the underprivileged sections of the society. The Academy was created with a vision to give more opportunities to the underprivileged youth by upskilling them so that they can find jobs which can pay them higher. And I'm very glad that we are making a difference here. I would like to dedicate this award to the 5,000 people that we have trained, and we will keep marching ahead. Thank you.
Congratulations to your entire team, sir. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award. That's a category of livelihood. And in the category of livelihood, the gold award goes to Utkal Alumina International Limited. And we recognize the project Samriddhi. Through the project, they enabled 500 families of Kashipur block to take up commercial vegetable farming and earn an incremental income of 20,000 per annum. Enhance the capacities of the farmers to build vegetable enterprises. Created and enhanced the accessibility to people's resources such as land, water, and indigenous skill base for optimum utilization in enhancing their livelihood. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Mazharullah Beg, the unit head. As we welcome you, sir, many congratulations. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
On behalf of Utkal Alumni International Limited, I thank First Step Foundation Delhi for choosing our project Samriddhi for CSR Times Award 2020 in gold category. Project Samriddhi was launched for commercial vegetable farming in 2014, and now it has grown to cover 480 farmers in 25 peripheral villages. All the farmers are registered under our producer company. I once again thank the jury, First Step Foundation and the organizers for choosing Project Samriddhi for the award. Thank you.
Many congratulations. And that leads us next now to the next award. Again, a recognition to the corporate, and this time in the category of water conservation and management. And the gold award goes to IndusInd Bank Limited. We recognize a project strengthening and augmenting rural awareness and livelihood. Women-centric approach for sustainable development, evolving women in decision making, in effective utilization of resources and execution of the same. The organization is integrating traditional knowledge and community wisdom with technical expertise. The project is aimed at ensuring water security and build resilient communities, good socio-economic quality of life. Once again, congratulations. The next award, ladies and gentlemen, is in the category of eradicating malnutrition. And the gold award goes to Amway India Enterprises Private Limited. We recognize a project, the power of 5A community-based nutrition education program. They worked towards the development and dissemination of information to build awareness on the issues of nutrition among the communities, establishing linkages between beneficiaries, health, and ICDS department. Women followed good hygiene practices in terms of hand washing at critical points, using soaps for hand washing. 98.5% under 5 children did not suffer from any diseases like diarrhea, malaria after this project was implemented. And we have Ms. Simrat Bishnoi, the Vice President, Corporate Marketing, Communication and CSR, joining us to accept the award. Many congratulations to you and to your entire team, ma'am. And if you can please share your thoughts on this occasion.
It's truly an honor for Amway to have received the CSR Times Award. The award is a testament to Amway's core philosophy of helping people live better, healthier lives. Working for the cause of malnutrition has always been closer to our heart, and it has provided us an opportunity to bring in social change and innovation. At Amway, we stand committed to the Government of India's National Nutrition Mission initiative, which is aimed at improving the nutrition levels in the country. And so is Amway's Power of 5 campaign, which is aimed to raise awareness on the issue of childhood malnutrition and bring in the much needed behavioral shift among the mothers of children under 5 and communities at large. With its aim to improve nutritional knowledge and practices through extensive educational intervention, the program has benefited thousands of beneficiaries, which include children and caregivers. And I'm really delighted to share that through this initiative, we witnessed tremendous improvement in the nutritional status of the children. The results showcase that we were able to restore the health of 80% of the children.
So definitely a very momentous occasion for you and your entire team. So once again, congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next category. That's the category of education recognition to a corporate here. The gold award goes to Sterlite Ed India Foundation, a recognition for their project Pragyan, capacity building program leveraging technology in partnership with the government of Rajasthan, and that is some 100 schools set up smart classrooms in Savai Madhopur and the Jaipur district, building capacities of teachers and enabling a process for supportive supervision, as well as making digital resources available on easy to use mobile app, Pragyan app, so that they may perform effectively to bring about change in student outcomes. Joining us to accept the award, we have Ms. Sonakshi Agarwal, the director. Congratulations to you, ma'am. And if I can also request you to please share your thoughts on this occasion.
Ladies and gentlemen, being honored is always motivating, and the feeling today is overwhelming. I gracefully accept this award on behalf of Sterlite Ed India Foundation for the Project Pragyan. I would like to thank the organizers of CSR Times Awards 2020 for appreciating our work. COVID-19 disrupted the teacher-student connect critically, which our team turned into an opportunity. We reached out to and oriented more than 1 lakh government school teachers across 4 states through a series of virtual sessions. The sessions equipped teachers with nuances of how to use technology and still engage children. We have also launched the post-COVID package recently for schools, which are reopening in phases. The package reflects on the post-COVID school teaching scenario by identifying its challenges and offering creative solutions to the teachers. We are all elated and humbled by this recognition, and I express my gratitude to all on behalf of Sterlite Ed India Foundation. Thank you.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, the Project Pragyan, which is making impact at the ground level. Once again, congratulations to Ms. Agarwal and the entire team. And we move to the next award. This is in the category of education, and the silver award goes to Supertron Foundation. Recognition for the Project Supertron Empowerment Center. The installed Empowerment Center, by which it is striving every day to bring mainstream education and vocational skills to the underprivileged and marginalized sections of the society, to the marginalized children, so that they can stand on their own feet in a socially productive manner. Reduction of gap of digital divide as the children from economically challenged and marginalized sections of the society get an opportunity to work with computers and use them for their day-to-day learning. And we have Mr. V.K. Bhandari, the CMD, joining us. Many congratulations to you and to your entire team, sir. And if I can request you to please share your views and your thoughts on this very momentous occasion.
This is a great honor to us. Yes, I always think that this is our duty to do something for the underprivileged society. This is our responsibility to do for whatever way we can support them. Keeping in mind, I have established the Supertron Foundation 6 to 7 years back. In past, we have done so many small projects in different verticals. But 3 to 4 years back, we are focusing on majorly education on computer only. We found that there are so many government and private schools that don't have the computer training facility. So we have decided that let us establish the computers there so they can get the computer training center there, and we are giving the training to their teachers also. So this way we have already opened 30 schools and more than 25,000 students are benefited. Apart from this, we are running 2 more projects. It's my gift smiling. In one project, we are doing the sports program for these children of these 30 schools. We are giving one platform to them to perform and to recognize them. Similarly, we are doing, last year we started the culture program. Same way, these children are not getting any facility for that. So we are giving the platform to them to perform them. Other than this, recently this COVID problems are there. Definitely this is different problems. So we have decided this 1 month or 2 months we are giving the Yogesh food, daily basis food to them. And sometime back we have cyclone was there in Bengal. So we have given so many support to their family, to cyclone affected families there in majorly the Sundarban area. So this way we are trying our best, trying slowly, whatever manner we can do something for the society. Once again, thank you, CSR.
Many congratulations to you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award in the category Education. And we have the Bronze Award. The Bronze Award goes to M3M Foundation. The recognition for their project Empower Saksham, Udan, and Sarvodaya. Providing skill development of women through computer training and sewing machines. Also imparting informal education to children and focus on smart classes and youth skill development. Providing sustainable livelihood to women through making reusable fabric face masks during COVID-19. And we have Dr. Payal Kanodia, the trustee, joining us to accept the award. Many congratulations to you and to your team. And yes, would like to hear your views on this occasion.
Namaste everyone. A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Payal Kanodia, trustee, M3M Foundation. I would like to extend my gratitude to the jury members for honoring our efforts to bring about a change in the education sector and the augmenting of government efforts during COVID-19 pandemic. We believe in the democratic access to education for all the sections of the society, and we are deploying innovative approaches to facilitate the equitable access to education and learning for all. We are delighted to see the positive outcome to our endeavors and them getting acknowledged. M3M Foundation was actively involved during pandemic through its initiative Kartavya, and we were able to reach out to approximately 2 lakh migrant labor families and extend our emotional and psychological support to them. This award underscores our commitment to bring about equitable access to health, education facilities and work towards achieving a brighter India. I would like to dedicate this award to my team members for their constant effort and unwavering passion to serve the society. Thank you once again for acknowledging M3M Foundation's efforts. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for sharing your thoughts on this occasion. And once again, congratulations to your entire team. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our recognition to the corporate foundations. And in this, the very first category where we extend our appreciation is COVID support. And the gold award goes to Bharti Foundation. We recognize their project education initiatives during COVID-19 pandemic. Teachers, parents, and students connected through WhatsApp groups. Students were motivated to use apps like the Khan Academy, Hello English, and the others. And this unique initiative equipped parents in advance to use apps, and as a result, our stakeholders were better prepared. And we have Ms. Mamta Saika, the CEO, joining us to receive the award. Many congratulations to you and your entire team, ma'am, and congratulations for the tremendous work which you have been doing during the COVID times. We would like to hear your views on this occasion.
Namaste. It is such a privilege to know that the jury has recognized the work done by Bharti Foundation's team and its teachers on the ground to make sure that our students continue to stay engaged with education during these difficult times. On behalf of Bharti Foundation's team, its board members, its teachers, students, as well as parents, I am honored to receive the CSR Times Award 2020. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. And the next award, ladies and gentlemen, in the Corporate Foundation, the category of COVID support, the Silver Award goes to Roop V.K. Jain Foundation. We recognize the project COVID-19 relief work. The organization distributed 1 month worth of dry ration to migrant workers at the end of March and then again at the end of the month of April. They distributed cooked meals around Vallam Vadakal Industrial Area in Kajipuram district. The foundation was able to reach around a large number of migrant workers and families. And we have Mr. Gaurav Jain, the director, joining us to receive the award. Many congratulations to you, sir. And if you can also hear your views and your perspective on this occasion.
नमस्कार, मेरा नाम गौरव जैन है. We are very very thankful to CSR Times for felicitating us with this silver award. ये अवार्ड इसीलिए भी खास है क्योंकि ये कोविड रिलीफ ऑपरेशंस के लिए रूप वी के जैन फाउंडेशन को दिया गया है. मैं आभारी हूँ उन सभी वॉलंटियर्स का जो रूप वी के जैन फाउंडेशन में हैं और वो सब एम्प्लॉयज जो रूप ऑटो में हैं जिन्होंने दिन रात मेहनत करके ये कोविड रिलीफ ऑपरेशंस की सक्सेस में बहुत बड़ा रोल प्ले किया है. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you. Thank you so very much for sharing your views and your work. And once again, congratulations to you. And still our recognition to the corporate foundations in the category of COVID support. The Bronze Award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to M3M Foundation. We recognize the project Kartavya. It provided free ration and other essential commodities to migrant workers, daily wage earners, slum dwellers, and other poor people with the help of community health volunteers during the crisis of COVID-19. People were also supported through free masks during the crisis time of global COVID-19 pandemic. Once again, congratulations. Many congratulations. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next category, and that's the Editor's Choice Award. And our many congratulations to the winner, Mr. Rajiv Chhabra, the President and Managing Director of MG Motor India. Mr. Rajiv Chhabra, ladies and gentlemen, is the President and Managing Director of MG Motor India. He has immensely contributed to various welfare projects under its CSR program. He has been guiding force in giving a positive direction to the CSR activities and providing critical support to local communities in the field of education, health, and livelihood promotion.
Hi, I'm thankful to CSR Times for bestowing us this year's Editor's Choice Award. As you know, MG is almost 100-year-old British brand, and Community Connect has been part of its DNA since then. So when we launched this brand, we said this is for us Community Connect, or these initiatives for community is not CSR. CSR is kind of mandated by government, for those companies which make money. We started doing this much before we earned even a single rupee. And we are unfortunately a loss-making company yet, but the community program is part of our brand building, and so we would love to be known as the company with a purpose where we are trying to maximize the benefits for the shareholders, and community being the biggest shareholder. So be it women empowerment program, be it girls education program, ventilator program, giving aid to the hospitals, or providing PPE aids during this COVID times, or working for COVID warriors, working for parents of our customers to support on sanitization program, things like that. So we would like to be known more for community support kind of a company rather than a company which only produces and sells cars. So thank you very much once again for this award, and I think this encourages us and motivates us to do more.
Many congratulations to him. And the next Editor's Choice Award, ladies and gentlemen, being conferred on Northern Coalfield Limited. We have Shri P.K. Sinha, the Chairman and Managing Director of Northern Coalfield Limited, the recipient of this prestigious award. And as a great philanthropist, he has contributed to the success of the CSR projects, which were aimed at promoting the livelihood of people belonging to marginalized sections of society by giving them vocational training and helping them to get employment. It gives priority to the SC/STs dominated villages and people living below the poverty line, and gives special attention to the development and empowerment of women in and around its operational area. So congratulations to him and to his organization. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award. Again, the Editor's Choice Award. And we have this award being conferred on Hindalco Industries Limited. The unit, Mahan Aluminium.
Hello everyone. We feel honored and privileged to receive this CSR Times Award. We, the CSR team from Hindalco Industries Limited, Unit Mahan, express our gratitude for receiving this prestigious award, CSR Times Award, in the category of the quality education. We have been working in the field of education since 2014, and this award has inspired us to more well in this field. We thank you once again for the selecting us as the winner. Thank you so much.
Once again, congratulations. And the next Editor's Choice Award, ladies and gentlemen, being conferred on Metropolis Healthcare Private Limited. The company, ladies and gentlemen, is promoting reproductive child healthcare for women and adolescent girls. The company is also creating community health awareness and developing health network through giving training to community health volunteers. The project intervention has resulted in positive outcome in the selected area. Congratulations to them. So congratulations to all the winners in this first set of awards which we have presented. And as I said earlier, we are going to be back with the second set of awards. But before that, we move into another panel discussion, inviting the views of our esteemed guests and panelists. And the topic, ladies and gentlemen, for this panel discussion, which we have, is CSR for healthcare in India. In this first set of awards which we have presented, and as I said earlier, we are going to be back with the second set of awards. But before that, we move into another panel discussion, inviting the views of our esteemed guests and panelists. And the topic, ladies and gentlemen, for this panel discussion, which we have, is CSR for healthcare in India. And I think during the COVID times, one sector that has played a very prominent and impacting role is the healthcare sector. When all of us were there in our homes during the lockdown times, it were the healthcare professionals, the healthcare workers who were working on ground to ensure that everyone is safe. So it's we take these discussions and the tremendous work which has been done by the corporates, the CSR for healthcare in India during this time. We take these discussions with our panelists, and I invite our moderator, Roop Kirat, the Associate Editor of CSR Times. Our panelists, ladies and gentlemen, joining us, Dr. Alexander Thomas, the President, Association of Healthcare Providers of India, and technical partner for the summit. We have Mr. Shekhar Mehta, the President, Rotary International India, Mr. G. Sridhar, the Additional General Manager, CSR NTPC Limited, and Dr. Mini Bodhanwala, the CEO of Wadia Hospitals, Mumbai. Welcome to all our panelists and our moderator. And with that, I would like to hand over and request our moderator, Ms. Kirat, to please take it from here, the further proceedings of the session.
Hello and welcome to the 7th National CSR Summit and Awards 2020. And as part of the summit, we are conducting this webinar on the contribution of corporate social responsibility in times of COVID-19 pandemic. Before I invite, our esteemed speaker today, we all are aware that the dramatic spread of COVID-19 has not only posed severe social and economic disruption, it has also led to loss of human lives and presented an unprecedented challenge to our healthcare system. Now, India is currently the second worst hit country by COVID in terms of the total number of infections after United States. However, we've also had the world's highest number of recoveries and continue to do so. And now, as there are further talks on the rollout of the vaccine early next year, I would like to now open this panel discussion and also invite our dignitaries to seek more information on how CSR activities have supported and can further help the cause of managing and containing the pandemic. So to begin, I'd like to open this panel discussion and invite Mr. G. Sridhar Ji. He's the Additional General Manager of NTPC Limited. Sir, I would like to ask you that how NTPC as an organization has helped the cause thus far. What has it done thus far to manage the whole situation of COVID pandemic in India?
Yeah, thank you. And I'll straight away come to NTPC's role in this pandemic. First of all, we have contributed rupees 250 crores to the PM Cares Fund, nearly the entire 2% amount of this year. Second, we have helped many state governments to establish COVID care centers in several hospitals in their states. NTPC is a pan-India organization, so we have power plants located nearly in all the states of India, and several states we have helped the healthcare centers there to establish COVID care centers so that the COVID patients can be taken care of. Number two, we have supplied PPE kits in large numbers to the COVID warriors so that they remain safe while they take care of the COVID patients. And in addition to that, certain like water filters, etc., so that they have safe drinking water in their premises. Number three, we have also ensured the supply of face masks, especially in the local area where the migrant population or the local population who are unaware of the safety measures. Our employees have gone out to the market areas, to the local areas, and ensured and given the instructions on the safety measures and supplied the masks also free of cost. In this, we have also engaged the local self-help group women to stitch these masks so that they are also able to earn something during this pandemic period where their husbands or their male counterparts may not be able to earn because of layoffs, etc. So these women at least will be earn minimum and maintain the family. Then we have also distributed dry rations to the local population who have lost their vocation or not able to earn during this pandemic. One such example was that our people were returning from the local district authorities, and somewhere they saw a van stop and pick out a bag of dry ration and supplied to the person there. So they interacted and found out that this was the first dry ration that he has received in the pandemic, and he has not been able to work at all. So this is the way that the NTPC has contributed, and it has to be very clear that because of pan-India presence, our operations and over the various states has helped in a lot of areas. We have been able to provide this assistance. In addition to that, one more thing, we have also, our employees have contributed 1 day salary to the PM Cares Fund, in addition to the 250 crores that NTPC itself has contributed.
Thank you so much for sharing all that information with us. Like you said, that there has been a monetary contribution of 250 crores, which is almost 2% of the revenue of the company. Also, there has been supply of clean drinking water. There has been distribution of masks. There has been obviously, groundwork in terms of educating people as well on the use of the masks and other, sanitary measures. And also, like you said, there has been the distribution of dry ration as well. And you've had experience where this one gentleman also said that this is the first bag of dry ration that he's received, during the course of the pandemic. I would also like to know if you can, share a little bit of information on your award-winning project, in the CSR capacity or CSR gambit.
Our award-winning project was the management of solid waste in Varanasi. Actually, Varanasi Nagar Nigam, as you are aware that most of the cities in India, they are stuck with a lot of waste that is being generated, solid waste, and they do not know how to dispose of it. Mostly these are dumped somewhere outside the city limits, just dumped, like what is happening in Delhi. So Varanasi was looking for a way to safely dispose of this waste. So they entered into a PPP, in a PPP mode with a private player to establish a solid waste management processing plant and run it and operate it. But there was a dispute with this private player, and the private player abandoned the plant half built and went away. And Varanasi Nagar Nigam tried to get some other player, and they did this for about 4 years and couldn't succeed. and the plant lay like this without being in operation. So the Varanasi Nagar Nigam then approached our power ministry seeking help. Since we are in the power plant operation, though we are not in the solid waste management operation, but some of the equipment are similar to the power plant equipment, like conveyor belts, etc. So they approached us, and we took it as a challenge. And within 3.5 months to 4 months, we were able to make the whole plant operationalized. And we are now processing about 600 metric tons of waste of Varanasi Nagar Nigam. And in addition to that, we have also put up a leach treatment plant so that the water that is seeping through this waste does not contaminate the groundwater. In addition to that, the waste that is being generated, some of them is being composed, about 10% of it or 60 metric tons of it is being converted into compost, and another 24 metric tons is being converted into fuel that is being used to fuel waste to energy plant that also NTPC has set up. Because this is in line with NTPC's project, we are not booking this waste to energy plant into CSR. However, the plant is helping to reduce the quantum of waste that has to be disposed of in a scientific landfill. This and some other projects that are being carried out in Varanasi has helped Varanasi to jump from 418 in the 2014 to 27th position in 2020 in the Swachh Sarvekshan rankings. And I think NTPC is one of the very few organizations that has taken up a project for waste management which lies under the Swachh Bharat Mission Urban. It is not a rural where a lot of organizations have constructed toilets and gone for open defecation free villages, etc. But this is an urban mission, and I think one of the very few uh, entities, corporate entities, that has gone into this project in the CSR area.
Mrs. Sridhar, for sharing that information. Wonderful job on account of NTPC. And of course, in managing waste management, and especially like you pointed out that this is not in the rural areas like a lot of other your counterparts or other organizations have been doing thus far, but it falls under the Swachh Bharat urban scheme of things. Also, before I invite the other esteemed dignitaries, if there is anything else or anything or another significant contribution or any significant activity that NTPC has undertaken thus far in corporate social, in the area of corporate social responsibility, that you would like to share with us.
One area that we have taken up recently, that is we started in 2018, is a project called Girl Empowerment Mission, wherein from the local schools, we are picking up about 120 girls in the large projects and 40 girls in the smaller projects who are going to move from class 5 to class 6. They are taken into our campus. Residential workshop is held for them during the summer vacations, and there they are, in addition to all the academic subjects like maths, local language, English, etc., they are provided a deep dive into various activities ranging from computers to yoga to self-defense karate to dance, dramatics, even tree plantation or swachhata abhiyans, hand hygiene, and then the areas of good touch, bad touch, so that they will be growing into good adults and empowered adults, and become change makers in their local areas. Here I would like to point out one quote from Eleanor Roosevelt, the longest serving First Lady of the United States. She had a quote on leadership. A good leader is one who inspires his people to have confidence in the leader. A great leader is one who inspires people to have confidence in themselves. So I would like to convert this into CSR. A good CSR program is one which inspires people to have confidence in CSR. A great CSR program should be one which inspires people to have confidence in themselves. And this is the criteria that we want to put forth in this particular project, which is helping the young girls to become fully confident and become change agents. I also remember one specific quote from, not specific quote, it is a interaction with Kiran Bedi. She had come to one of our institutes for a talk show, and she was asked, how do we prevent corruption in the society? How do we get out of this society. So she said, the current generation we cannot do anything, but if we tap the younger generation and make them aware of the consequences and make them realize and take action towards this, then we may be able to switch over to a corruption-free society. So this is the way that this specific interaction has helped us to tap in. We are doing a lot of adult literacy classes also, but this specific project is tapping the younger generation so that they become change agents to the vast socio-economic problems that are being faced by this country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing, this bit of information with us as well. And I think, like I said, that, it is all about empowering, it is all about educating, and it is all about honing the next, generation into responsible, sensible, intelligent, and confident, like you said, young leaders. And it is wonderful that it is happening for young girls, because I think it's very important. And like you said that, I also read somewhere that, when a man in the family is educated, it's great. But when the woman in the family is educated and she's empowered and she's given all the possible resources to grow up into a responsible, intelligent individual, that's when the entire generation sort of gets educated and gets responsible and gets, with her. All right. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing, all the insights and, telling us about the activities that NTPC has been undertaking thus far and continues to do so in the years to come in the gambit of corporate social responsibility. I would now like to request and welcome our other dignitaries. I can see Dr. Alex Thomas on the screen, and he's the president of the Association of Healthcare Providers India. He's also the technical partner of this summit. Sir, it's a warm welcome from us to you, and thank you so much for participating in this panel discussion. I can also see Mr. Shekhar Mehta on the screen. Now, before I actually go to Mr. Shekhar Mehta, I would quickly like to ask Dr. Alex Thomas that, sir, tell us a little bit about the Association of Healthcare Providers and, how it has been sort of undertaking and doing various activities now, especially in case of, COVID-19, as the countries and the world, in fact, is grappling with it. And otherwise as well, what are the areas that the organization has been involved in thus far?
Thank you, Rup, and good evening to all of you. I'll take off from where Mr. Sridhar spoke about empowerment. You are talking in a very wider sense of empowerment of women, which I think is absolutely essential. And the example of you saying that one empowered woman will be far more effective than a male, though there are 4 of us here and only one female. I'd reiterate that one empowered woman will be far more effective than a male counterpart. I won't go into further details, but I think all of us would agree on that. Now, AHPI is a national organization. We have 20 state chapters all over the country and represent, all the states are represented. And basically our motto, if you can call it a motto, is that we provide quality, affordable care to the common man. And our focus is more on the smaller hospitals. I think the bigger hospitals can look after themselves, so we focus on the smaller hospitals. And incidentally, 95% of India's healthcare is provided by the smaller hospitals. I personally come from a mission background. I trained in CMC Vellore. I'm on the board there, and I've spent my entire career serving mission hospitals. And as you know, we are all over the country and mostly in remote areas. Very quickly, what have we done, especially during COVID times? I think especially during COVID times, ours probably is the only association where all the state chapter office bearers meet every 2 weeks. And this has been phenomenally helpful to all our state chapters, because we used to learn, each state used to learn from the other state, especially the northeastern states and the backward states. We were able to support each other. Specifically, we were able to, when the COVID started, we were able to engage with the government, also advise them that COVID and non-COVID should be kept separately. When the district collector started closing down hospitals because of COVID, we intervened and said it's not required. All it needs is 4 hours of disinfection, because otherwise an institution, and in many cases, the only institution serving the community, would continue to give medical care to the community. We were also able to help our member institutions by providing the sources of quality COVID PPEs. In the initial times, it was very difficult to get, and many people were exploiting this. So, along with the Quality Council of India, we came up with a list of people who were giving certified PPEs, and this undoubtedly has saved a lot of lives. We also we collaborated with ISRO, Indian Institute of Science, to promote the use of ultraviolet light, very cost-effective way in these times of COVID. With regard to policy, we were able to engage with the government, and I think two important events were that we were for the National Education, the National Medical Council. There was a lot of opposition, but we felt it was required, and we batted for it, and NMC is now a reality. We have been for a long time saying that we need to increase the number of undergraduate and postgraduate seats. That has happened, and I'm especially grateful that the government has accepted our recommendation that the National Board of Exams start postgraduate diplomas. All of you may not be aware, but the single most biggest problem in our health system today is the lack of specialists. In most government centers, there's an 85% shortage of specialists. It's like having a bus with a conductor with passengers but no driver. So we've actually been pushing that, and I'm glad to say that the government has moved fast forward, and hopefully this specialist shortage will be sorted out over the next 5 or 6 years due to the medical reforms. We were also involved in the national education policy. I was the convener on behalf of the HPI of the national education policy, the medical part of it, and where we had thought of many out-of-the-box ideas. But I must reiterate that we do not advocate mixopathy. We believe in Ayurveda, but we believe that Ayurveda should not be diluted. It should go on its own stream. Allopathy should go on its own stage. Recently, there have been some moves trying to mix both. This will also be the demise of allopathy. It will be the demise of Ayurveda. And I think we have got a huge culture, and we should not, we should strengthen these systems of medicine. As I mentioned, we were involved in research. We've come out with a couple of very useful papers for the community during these COVID times. We also have invested heavily in technology, and which has come out very useful now. One of our technology startups, which we have actually promoted, is now the largest radiology aggregator in the country. Quality is assured on the reports, and turnaround time, which was earlier about 3 or 4 days. A CT scan used to take 3 or 4 days to report. Now it's 40 minutes, and quality is assured. We are also involved in helping hospitals get onto the teleconsultation wagon. If you remember, teleconsultation was recently approved by the government, and I must tell you that HPI has been trying for 3 long years to get the government to legalize this, but we were met with a lot of obstruction. Fortunately, during the COVID pandemic, this was approved, and I think 20% of the OPD visits are now through telemedicine. And number 2, it also allows us to reach the most remote areas. So this is a marvelous reform that the government has instituted. We are also involved in infection control through the digital platform, learning platforms to train our medical colleagues. You were talking about empowerment, Mr. Sridhar sir. Medical doctors are we focus on medicine, so we know very little about other things. We don't know anything about finance. We don't know how to run a hospital. We know very little about communication. We know very little about climate change, very important things. And I'll quickly talk about climate change and communication. You all may not believe it sitting there, but doctors in India are not trained to communicate. This is something absolutely crucial. So HPI brought out a book on health communication in 2012. It's a bestseller, and a big achievement which we think is we were able to include this in the medical curriculum from last year. So hopefully our young doctors who graduate will learn how to communicate. All of us learned how to communicate from our seniors, and it wasn't always very good. The other area was climate change. I think we know, medical professions know very little about climate change, very closely interrelated to health. We are bringing out a book and a course on that. Even legally, medical professionals are not very appropriately empowered. We have tied up with the National Law School of India University, and we take these law modules outside the country. But most importantly, I want to say that our focus, HPI's focus, has always been the patient. We were probably the only association in the country to write to all our state chapter presidents and said, initially, yes, COVID was very expensive, but the cost of PPEs has come down, the cost of tests have come down, and so all of us should be very careful when we charge our patients. We also very closely work with the learning platform through which we provide a lot of content and also in the area of wearable devices. I think before I end, I'll just tell you the most recent one, the recent project that we have been involved with. We have tied up with Wipro. They have CSR, and you're talking about CSR. We've tied up with the CSR arm of Wipro and with the Public Health Foundation of India. And we have come up with modules for Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. That's where COVID is now going to happen, and our physicians there are not really, they get so much of information, some which are credible, some which is wrong. So we have come up with this Global Coalition for COVID-19 Medical Care under the auspices of Wipro and the HPI and PHFI. And hopefully this course that we are planning we'll be able to treat about 30 to 40,000 doctors over the next 1 year. These are some of the activities, and once again, thank you for this opportunity. And I think the way to go forward is that the private healthcare, I see Dr. Mini there, we work together in HPI. Very crucial that the public and private, the government and the private healthcare work together. In many states, this is not true. There is a huge trust deficit. In Karnataka, we have had the opportunity of working together, and the results have been absolutely excellent. So the takeaway, I think there are many senior government officials here, is that we need to look at each other, work with trust, and ultimately ensure that the common man in our country get the best affordable quality medical care that is possible anywhere in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alex. That is, it's just wonderful to know that the organization has been dedicatedly working, in the field of medicine, and of course, supporting the frontline, caregivers, and also, like you said, which I think, because who would have really known that, such a situation would come where we all will be grappling with a pandemic, and investing in technology, like here also, we are all on a webinar, and we don't have the opportunity to really, see each other in person or meet each other in person. And then, just making something like a teleconsulting possible. I think that has steps like these, activities like these, I'm sure is going to help the common man. And like you said, that these are the kind of facilities now, or reforms, which are also going to reach to the rural, the interior areas of the country. So it's wonderful. All in all, great effort from the Association of Healthcare Providers, and I congratulate you on that. Now, of course, furthering our panel discussion, I've just been joined by Dr. Mini Bodhanwala. Hello, ma'am, and welcome to our panel discussion. I would quickly come to you, but before that, I would like to now welcome Mr. Shekhar Mehta. He is the president of Rotary International India. Welcome, sir. My question is the same. It's very consistent. We would all like to know, the organization and its efforts thus far, of course, in the current situation, and also because, Rotary International India has been involved in a lot of other social activities. So can you also, share some of the significant ones? Can you share with us?
Sure, I'll be happy to, and very happy to be with all of you. Rotary works in 7 areas, health being one of them, health, literacy, water, sanitation, environment, community development, and peace. One of the biggest corporate programs that we've had over the years has been polio eradication. This is a fight that we have been waging against polio for last 35 years. Over these years, we must have immunized more than 2 billion children. Our advocacy has been with more than 150 countries. When we started, there used to be 350,000 children getting afflicted, either dying or getting afflicted, crippled by this disease. And polio was in more than 125 countries at that time. Today, it's just left in 2 countries, Pakistan and Afghanistan, and hopefully that too will go very soon. Less than 150 cases this year. So if you compare 350,000 35 years back and now 150, it's nearly 9 million children's lives have been saved just because of this one initiative. Of course, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation joined us, Gavi, the vaccination people joined us later, and WHO and CDC also joined. And it's now a joint program along with the various governments. Without the governments, naturally, it would not have been possible. But Rotary itself has spent more than $2 billion on this program, creating social awareness in places, even stopping wars. So there was a ceasefire just to give drops to children in Sri Lanka. Just this year itself, our president, the current president, I am the incoming president of the Worldwide Rotary. The current president and the chairman of the foundation, they met Mr. Imran Khan and the general there to tell them to take initiative and bring it right in the forefront to ensure that polio gets eradicated from there. So that's our biggest program. Apart from that, as far as health care is concerned and focusing on India, we run more than 50 blood banks across India, more than 100 hospitals. We are committed to set up 100 more blood banks and 100 more eye hospitals. We are running hundreds of dialysis units or machines, as you may call it. We are committed to set up 1,000 more. We do about more than 1 lakh eye surgeries each year, and that we are committed to keep doing for the next few years. Heart surgeries for children, pediatric heart surgery is a program that we are deeply involved with. We started about 10, 12 years back, and we must have done more than 20,000 life-saving hearts. As far as COVID is concerned, our contribution has been reasonably meaningful, I would say. 106 crores is the contribution, direct cash contribution that we made to the PM CARES Fund, and projects worth about 125 crores more across India, with more than 1 crore masks having got distributed. And these are in the early parts of the pandemic, when we were just in the lockdown and trying to get out of the lockdown. In fact, this contribution was all during the lockdown. More than 1 million meals were given also to people who were migrating back to their homes. We had set up camps at different parts of the various highways where people were walking, and we helped them whichever way. Some people provided them shoes, contributed. Anybody who was walking without shoes or their shoes had got torn, they were provided with that. Thousands of PPE kits in terms of more than 10,000 have been given away. Sanitizers flew like water. I mean, it flowed like water at that time. I know many hospitals have been converted. In Calcutta itself, 2 of our Rotary hospitals have been converted into hospitals only for COVID purposes. Thousands of oxygen generators, concentrators have been given. And now I just had a word with about 15, 20 days back with the health minister, and we are ready to play a role in the vaccination process also. Rotary has very good knowledge about the vaccination process. Of course, not the injectable. We have knowledge of injectable vaccines also, but the polio virus had to be just given, 2 drops had to be given. But we understand the cold chain. We know how to reach out the remotest parts of any country. Just this year, in fact, Africa region, just a few months back, Africa region has now been declared as polio-free, which means now just one region, which is Afghanistan, Pakistan, is left out. So we do hope to play a major role, a meaningful role, I would say, not a major role, as far as vaccination process of COVID itself is concerned. So apart from this, we have a major role in literacy. So that is something we have committed ourselves that in the next 5 years, we are going to ensure that what hasn't happened in 73 years, We want to do it in next 73 months, and that is making India totally literate. A tough call, but so was polio eradication. We have discussed with the government, we have a plan to do it, and we are quite certain we will be able to do it. One meaningful thing, extremely meaningful thing that happened was, one day I had heard the Prime Minister speaking on the television about e-learning program so that children could study sitting at home. And we immediately responded writing to the PMO, and we got a response back from the Ministry of Education. The result was that we have now provided content, educational content from class 1 to class 12, which is being shown on PM eVidya channel and the Swayam Prabha channel and the Diksha portal of the Government of India, which means anytime children who are sitting at home, they are able to study. Of course, nothing replaces a school or a teacher, but you never know when these children will start going to school. Maybe not another 3 months, which will make it 1 full year they haven't gone to school. So this is a big deal. We had wanted to do this over a period of 5.5 years, but because of COVID, it happened that centralized telecasting is possible, and it's being done. Once the children start going back to school, we are committed to provide the same content to each and every school in India, whichever has either a television or has any projection system. We have the software for Hindi and English right now, which takes care of about 100 million children in India right now, and the rest languages will just get translated and voiceover being done. The other major issue we have is about adult literacy in India. India's literacy rate right now at the last census was 74%. I don't see it going beyond 76, 78% because of the growing population and still literacy being there. On the other hand, our enrollment rate for children is at 96%. So even if we got those 4% children back into the schools, India will not become totally illiterate because India's 20% population is totally illiterate. We have 33% of world's adult illiterates in India. 35, which is approximately 27 crores. 135 crores is our population. 20% of that is 27 crores, and we have committed that over the next 5.5 to 6 years, if the government takes care of half of it, we'll take care of half of that. Simple mechanism, extremely simple, but we'll be able to do it because we've done pilots and seen that it works, where each child will teach an adult. India has 25 crore children in the education system, and we have 27 crore adult illiterates. Even at 20% success rate, we should be able to do it in 5 years' time. And we are committed to it. Not only children, we've now got other organizations who have memberships of lakhs, millions. Boy Scouts, for example, we've already signed an MOU with them. They have 55 lakh children in their fold, and they are all committed people who are ready to work on this adult literacy. So our commitment is, after a totally polio-free India, which was in 2011, last case was in my own backyard in my city, Calcutta. But since 2011, we have not had a single case. Of course, the credit is all governments. We only ensured advocacy with the government, supplied first 5 years. We supplied each and every vaccine. We purchased it and gave it. Even today, a lot of the infrastructure of WHO and UNICEF gets funded by the funds that Rotarians collect throughout the year. So these are the 2 areas. There are 5 more areas, but that will take away all the time, so I'm not discussing those. Let me today concentrate only on health and education. And I must thank Mr. Sridhar here from NTPC. One of our programs on the e-learning program, what is now becoming a national program, on a very small scale, 50 schools were funded by NTPC in the Khargone area. And there's another project that's going on. So thank you very much, Mr. Sridhar. ये जो इंडिया वाला पूरा प्रोग्राम है, उसके अंदर में भी पार्टिसिपेट आप करिएगा. घर पे करोड़ों बच्चे बैठे हैं और उनको डायरेक्ट एजुकेशन मिल पा रहा है. And the minister himself and हमारी जो education secretary है, he said Rotary ने जो content दिया है, that is absolutely world class. So we are very happy that whatever we do is really good. Thank you very much for inviting me here. It's a pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Shekhar Mehta, for sharing all that information with us. And it is absolutely, I mean, it's truly commendable, like you said, bringing down the cases of polio to a low of 150 this year, and literally making India polio-free, since 2011. And I am a mother to a young little one myself, so I can completely, absolutely, relate to, because I know that, when something, even if it's a little thing that happens to our children, we get into a panic mode. And this is a serious health issue uh, which has been not only tackled but contained or eradicated from the face of India, from the face of a country. And it is wonderful, like you said, that 9 million children have been able to their lives have been able to, you've been able to provide vaccination for them or polio drops for them, and now they can go ahead and live healthy lives. Thank you so much.
Polio drops to 2 billion.
2 billion.
Polio drops to 2 billion. 9 million lives have been saved.
So like I said, yes, so 2 billion drops, polio drops, and 9 million lives have been saved, which I think is absolutely, absolutely commendable. Thank you so much, Mr. Shekhar Mehta, for sharing that information, and all other areas where Rotary International India has been playing such a significant role, whether it comes to children education now, like you said, all the efforts which are being taken to make e-learning, of course, possible, but also providing high quality content, to children, and also with your with the aim of making adult literacy, to I'm not going to say 100%, but like you said, as close to as 100%, where
our intention is 100%, but no country in the world has 100% literacy.
Yes.
So I do not claim.
I hope that those 25 crore young, students are able to educate the 27 crore. Unfortunately, the not the uneducated class, adult class that we have, and we are able to make a better educated, literate India over the course of next couple of years, as you intend to do. Thank you so much for sharing all that information. Now I invite Dr. Mini Bodinwala. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome on the panel discussion. I would, of course, like to know from you your thoughts on how corporate social responsibility has, what kind of role it has played thus far in handling, managing the situation or the pandemic that we are all dealing with at the moment.
I think being in Mumbai and being in a public health sector is what gave us a chance to get down to work on ground in the pandemic. And being a part of the Warrior Group, we had two sectors handling it. One was the healthcare sector, and the other was the Sir Ness Warrior Foundation. And in the healthcare sector, we had both our mother and child hospitals turned into COVID hospitals, because that was the only hospital in whole of Mumbai who was catering to the pregnant mothers as well as the children, including the NICU. And I think we've done quite a marvelous job in the area of mother and child, because we were the only center. All referrals were sent to us, and yes, we are proud to say we had no mortalities during this period of any of the COVID positive patients. Alongside, we were also dealing with the non-COVID patients. I mean, that itself was something tremendous, because we had to manage a lot of staffing and things like that. Whereas on the other side, we had Sir Ness Warrior Foundation, where we were dealing with giving food packets as well as other things to migrant laborers and others who were stranded in Mumbai, because Mumbai had the largest amount of them. And I think it is more than around 40 million that we have distributed. And throughout till the end of the pandemic, like till July end, we were dealing with this, including, moving them out, giving them help, trying to see if even on trains or anywhere they needed anything. So our teams were there for all that. So in a nutshell, I would like to say that this is the work we have done as ground level warriors. And I think I don't need to say anything more than this. Thank you.
Commendable job again. Thank you so much, Dr. Mini Bodhanwala. And like, and I think more than often we should use the term of ground warriors, caregivers, the healthcare providers, the staff, like you said, from the Wadia group of hospitals, and also, the Nest Foundation, everybody who's been there on the ground supporting, helping the ones in need during such devastating times. I think it's absolutely wonderful at the job that you've done thus far. Thank you so much, Dr. Mini Bodhanwala, for sharing all those insights with us. And now I think we have. It's almost the end of our discussion, and it has been absolutely eye-opening, to hear all our esteemed panelists and individually, and the organizations, your respective organizations, and the way they have contributed and will continue to contribute to the welfare of the common man, and also to the whole social, economic health of the country. All I can say is that it's absolutely wonderful, commendable job. We congratulate you, and I hope that as a common man, I would actually like to ask this one question before I close down the panel discussion today from Mr. Sridhar as well, and Mr. Shekhar Mehta and Dr. Mini Bodhanwala, because I think it's very important for everybody who watches, as a common man, how on an individual level, you think that we as individuals, we can participate in the sphere of corporate social responsibility or responsible activities, and we can sort of make a contribution. Mr. Sridhar, if you would like to put in a word here. Sir, your mic is mute.
Same problem as you. Recently, we had this news of Geetanjali Rao, the Indian origin American who has been named the first Kid of the Year. And similarly, we had Greta Thunberg, that is the pronunciation, I think. Very famous individuals who have contributed to a great extent to resolving social issues. But there is a quote again from one lady who is Gloria McPagal Arroyo, 14th President of Philippines. She says the power of one, if fearless and focused, is formidable, these two ladies. But the power of many working together is better. So we as individuals should try to empower as many other individuals as possible so that they can become more responsible and confident in taking up other issues that are facing the country. So this, I think, is one very important thing that we should understand, that so many problems are facing the country, and it's a resource constrained country. Whatever resources we may say in crores or trillions, but still we are a resource constrained country, and we should ensure that all the entire population is participating in resolving the nation's issues and helping the country move forward. So this is my view in this.
Thank you so much, sir. No, absolutely rightly said that, I think in this pandemic, or perhaps any major calamity when it happens, I think that is what sort of brings, people closer. And it is a time that, we all sort of connect and become into one. But this should be an every day. This is a sentiment that I think we should practice on an everyday basis, where we should empower each other, we should support each other. And that's, I think that is going to truly, make the shift happen in a profound way. I would also like to now have a quick word from Mr. Shekhar Mehta and, Dr. Mini Bodhanwala before we close the summit. Mr. Shekhar Mehta?
My guiding mantra of life itself is, service is the rent I pay for the space I occupy on this earth. And I want to be a good tenant. And I think every individual needs to be a good tenant. So, जीना तो दूसरों के लिए पड़ेगा ही ना, and that's the right way to live after all. That's the worthy way of living. So whether it's corporates or individuals, I think we all need to, in a country like India where the needs are so much, India is actually ebony ivory. एक मल्टी स्टोर्ड बिल्डिंग के बगल में एक झुग्गी दिखेगी आपको, कहाँ हम इतने एडवांस्ड हैं और कहाँ इतने पिछड़े हुए हैं. So the one world will have to take care of the other world. So the corporate world will have to put its might, and fortunately there is a law and the corporates are generous. There is tremendous amount of funds. If it is channelized the right way through the right organization to the right people at the right time, I think things can be done absolutely. So it's all a matter of distribution. I think हम सब मिलके सिर्फ यही काम करते हैं कि we distribute जहाँ नहीं है और जहाँ है वहाँ से लेके जहाँ नहीं है वहाँ पर देना है. That's what we do. So like Gandhi had said, there is enough for every man's need in this world, but not enough for even one man's greed. So I think there is a lot everyone needs to do, not just corporates. All of us have a role to play. This time you are muted.
You
are muted.
Rube, again you are.
I'm actually trying to unmute it, but my laptop actually is playing funny this time. So thank you so much, Mr. Shekhar Mehta. No, very rightly said. We definitely have, all of us have on an individual level, role to play. But like you said, I hope in times to come, there is less disparity and there is more, equal distribution of an opportunity, of income, of resources, and I hope that we are able to see a better, brighter, future for India in the years to come. And like I said, like you said that the corporates are doing their best. They have enormous funds, and they are putting it where it is needed. So I think at their part they are doing absolutely a wonderful job. It's just that now at our part, I think we need to also, put an effort individually, but what we need to do is also, make others more aware of, I think also socially, whatever reformational activities are happening, a lot of people I'm sure are unaware of it. So, as an individual, I think we also have some contribution to make towards making people aware. So on that note, I have my final speaker, Dr. Mini Bodhanwala. May I please request you, ma'am, to also put in a word here. What do you think that as an individual, how can we contribute in social, reformational activities?
As an individual, I think the group I am in is a well-knit group where I have I have the corporate arm as well as the philanthropic arm. And we have seen that any time, whether it is a pandemic or a disaster, all the arms get together and try to see what best we can do for the people of our country. So I think that is something unique and which stands out apart from the others. So at all points, when I say I'm an individual, yes, I'm an individual, but I have various hands everywhere focusing on all the things which come together. And I think both the hands come together and say a big namaste to everybody. And I think we do our work over there.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mini Bodhanwala. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to our esteemed panelists. It was an absolute honor, actually, to be a part of, and a pleasure, to be part of, and know so much about, like I said, about the various organizations that you've been associated with and the kind of work that, the organizations and you have done thus far and continue to do so. Thank you so much, sir, for joining in. And I wish you a very pleasant evening ahead. And
thank you.
We hope to see a better India tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
First set of awards which we have presented, and as I said earlier, we are going to be back with the second set of awards. So the first recognition, ladies and gentlemen, we extend in the second set of awards to the NGOs in the category of education. And the gold award goes to ARCH Development Foundation. Recognition for their project, STEM Education, Mini Science Lab, Brighter World Lab. The organization imparts joyful learning to underprivileged section of the society, applying new approach to teach science education. It also builds capacity building and skill upgradation of teachers to teach science and mathematics through joyful learning. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Nishan Shah, the director. Many congratulations to you, sir, and to your team. And if you can please share your thoughts also on this occasion.
Hello, all. It is a matter of proud privilege to have been awarded under the Gold category NGO for our STEM education project. We at Arts Development Foundation have been successfully implementing STEM education project across 4 states, now reaching out to over 1 million students of government and trust-aided schools. This award has truly lightened up the spirits of our hardworking team members who have worked really hard to successfully implement this project. We also like to thank our CSR partners, L&T Technology Services Limited, Covestro India Private Limited, and Huntsman International, who have associated with us to implement this project across India. We would like to give a special thank to the members and jury of CSR Times to have recognized our efforts and given this award to us. Over and above, we cannot miss to thank the schools and students whom we have been associated with for this project and who have helped us to achieve our vision of equal education. Thank you.
Thank you, and once again, congratulations. And moving on to the next award, a recognition once again to an NGO in the category of education, and the Silver Award goes to Be Now Academy Foundation. We recognize their project EdTech platform and content development. Be Now Academy conceptualized and developed an innovative and integrated cloud-based digital skill development platform to support all the stakeholders in healthcare, aerospace, and aviation sectors to continue delivering skill development trainings in spite of disruptions. The project, ladies and gentlemen, also involves conversion of existing healthcare, aerospace, and aviation content available into digital content for online training delivery. And we have the proud recipient, Mr. Sanjay Shah, Head Business Development, joining us to accept the award. Many congratulations to you, sir. And if we can also hear your thoughts on this occasion.
Namaskar. Greetings to all. I am Sanjay Shah, Head Business Development, representing Team Bridge Now. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the CSR Times Award for conferring the silver medal in the category of education to Bridge Now Academy Foundation. The world is face to face with the pandemic, which has caused a disruption of epic proportion. Schools and colleges are shut, trainings discontinued indefinitely, loss of livelihood. All these made us think how to reach out to the poor and marginalized section of the rural and urban population. The LMS is an innovative integrated cloud-based solution to support all the stakeholders of aerospace, aviation, and healthcare ecosystem. The contents are bilingual in order to extend the benefit to the regional as well as meritorious candidates in large number. Apart from the student community, we also dedicate this award to one of the jury member, Shri Kamal Singh, who unfortunately is not with us today. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate your thoughts and your message. And moving on to the next award, once again to an NGO in the category of COVID support now. The Gold Award goes to Bhaskar Foundation. We recognize a project, service in the ultimate religion. Distribution of food kits to people affected by COVID-19 in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Maharashtra, Haryana, Punjab, Chandigarh, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Bihar, Himachal Pradesh, and Delhi NCR. Also free distribution of seeds for cultivation among the farmers in many states like Uttar Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, Jharkhand, and Uttarakhand are some of the highlights of the project. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Sanjay Ganju, the chairman. Many congratulations to you, sir, and to the entire team. And on this momentous occasion, would like to hear your views.
नमस्कार, मैं संजय गंजू, चेयरमैन भास्कर फाउंडेशन, CSR टाइम्स का धन्यवाद
देता हूं कि उन्होंने कोरोना महामारी के समय जो भास्कर फाउंडेशन ने लगभग 12 स्टेट्स में लाखों राशन किट डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए माइग्रेंट वर्कर्स के बीच में, उन्होंने उसको सराहा और हमें इस गोल्ड अवार्ड के लिए चुना। मैं उनका आभार प्रकट करता हूं और सभी उन दानदाताओं की तरफ से, दैनिक भास्कर ग्रुप की तरफ से और जितने भी भास्कर के रीडर्स जिन्होंने इसमें कंट्रीब्यूट किया, योगदान दिया, उन सब की तरफ से मैं उनका धन्यवाद देता हूं, आभार प्रकट करता हूं और एक विनम्रता से सबकी तरफ से ये अवार्ड स्वीकार करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Once again, many congratulations to Mr. Ganju and his entire team. And we move to the next award. And in the category of COVID support, the silver award goes to Mukul Madhav Foundation. It supplied ventilators and medical equipment to hospitals that were running out of it. In addition to heavy equipment, the foundation also catered to the protection needs by supplying the PPE suits, hazmat suits, gloves, sanitizers, and other medical essentials. Doctors and nurses were gifted kindness kits to take good care of themselves while working away from home. Congratulations to the entire team. In fact, encouraging the healthcare workers when they're away from their home and working on the ground. We are sure that there's a certain degree of depression and isolation sets in, but then motivating them with these cute gifts was definitely motivating their spirits. Many congratulations.
Good afternoon. This is Ritu Prakash Chabria from Mukul Madhav Foundation. My team and I would like to thank the CSR committee for having chosen us and bestowed us with the Silver Award. Grateful for this platform and grateful for the recognition. I would like to take this opportunity to also congratulate all the other CSR groups that have been recognized, and I look forward to collaborating perhaps in the future, because the reach that we can have together and standing united, serving our nation at large together with the verticals that are set by the government of India would definitely be a great impact that we can create together. So once again, thank you very much, and all my best wishes to everyone. Thank you.
And we move to the next award. That's in the category of skill development, recognizing the NGO, and the gold award goes to Magic Bus India Foundation. Recognition for their project employability enhancement through life skills. It is developing life skill driven youth employability programs for young people. It equips young people with core life and employability skills through an activity based employer-centric training program with the objective of providing sustainable livelihoods. And we have Mr. Jayant Rastogi, the Global CEO, joining us to receive the award. Many congratulations, sir, to your organization and to you. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
This is indeed a big honor, and thank you CSR Times for the Skills Development Award. I humbly accept this award on behalf of my team. The team's really done exceptional work in not only placing thousands of youth, they've also placed them with one of the highest placement ratios of 80%. This program actually brings in strong innovation in terms of getting people into high-paid jobs in the organized sector, and it not only doubles the family income, but it also pulls the families out of poverty. One of the key elements of this program is the SQ, survival quotient, and this is very relevant in today's times when you have the ability to bounce back in case of difficulties. A program actually brings these element and the youth actually undergo this training. This program is extremely strategic and impactful program, enhancing the youth skilling. It is very much sought by both the youth and the employers. Our partners MSDF have stood by us. They've helped us bring technology to both skill and scale the program. Thank you very much MSDF, and thank you once again CSR Time for this very prestigious award.
The next award, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the recognition to an NGO, and we are still in the category of skill development, and the silver award goes to artist. That's Asian Research and Training Institute for Skill Transfer. Our recognition for the project Skill Development of Healthcare Providers Pan India for Women's Healthcare and Safe Delivery during COVID pandemic. It provided training for COVID preparedness basic course for nursing staff and paramedical staff, while the primary objective to both safeguard the health and the wellness of team members. Equally important to ensure adherence to best practices in patient care. And we have Dr. Hema Divakar, the CEO and Chairman, joining us to accept the award. Ma'am, congratulations to you. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
Namaskar. We are thankful for honoring us with the Times CSR Award 2020 in the area of our activity of skill transfer. We humbly accept the same on behalf of our organization, Artist, which expands as Asian Research and Training Institute for Skill Transfer, striving to do its best to reach every girl, every woman to be treated with quality, dignity, and respect. We once again commit to be dedicated, and we are aware of our responsibility, and we will do whatever it takes before, during, and beyond the COVID pandemic to ensure that the skills are transferred to every level of the healthcare provider and to the women themselves with our advocacy, research, and skill transfer initiatives. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing your work and your views. Congratulations again. And ladies and gentlemen, in the category of skill development, the Bronze Award goes to PhD Family Welfare Foundation. We recognize their work, PhD FWF, Gangwar, skill development, training, mobile medical healthcare, and support to the needy during COVID-19. Opportunity being provided to the youth and women to enable them improve their skills for their future building. PhD FWF identified some key skills which could benefit the women and youth to have a career, such as free computer education, beauty culture, tailoring and embroidery, mobile repairing, retail management, and the others. And we have Ms. Anuradha Goyal, the chairperson, joining us to receive the award. Many congratulations to you, ma'am, and invite your views on this occasion.
I accept this award with all humility on behalf of our countless donors who give us much needed donations to keep our work going, on behalf of the very committed and efficient board members of the foundation and the secretariat who work tirelessly to achieve our goals, and on behalf of our countless beneficiaries who believe in us and come to our center in large numbers, to the patients who regularly visit our mobile medical vans. We are very grateful to the jury for considering us worthy of the award. Namaskar.
Moving on to the next category. Again, the recognitions continue for the NGOs, and the category is livelihood. And the gold award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Kamal Nayan Jamnalal Bajaj Foundation. Our recognition for their project Reviving Agricultural Systems and Allied Enterprises in Agriculture Distress District, Wardha, Maharashtra. Stabilizing agriculture system in rural area is strengthening village economy. Established processing centers has been adding values to the agricultural produce. The use of locally available material as inputs for natural farming has been reducing market dependency of the farmers. And to receive the award, we have Mr. Apurva Nayan Bajaj, the President CSR. Congratulations to you and to your entire team, sir. And would also like to invite your views on this occasion.
Namaste, friends. We at Kamal Nayan Jamnalal Bajaj Foundation thank the First Step Foundation for the CSR Times Award 2020 in the category NGO Livelihood. Our vision is to develop Atmanirbhar villages where गांव का पैसा गांव में and शहर का पैसा गांव में. Subhash Palekar Natural Farming is the backbone of our efforts. Our focus is on achieving diversified, climate resilient cropping pattern, food security, value addition and marketing to achieve fair price for the farmers. Our appeal to you all is to reach natural farmers across the nation and buy directly from them. We at Kamalnayan Jamnalal Bajaj Foundation can help connect you to some of these farmers. Thank you once again.
Many congratulations and thank you, sir. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, our recognition still continues for our NGOs. The category is Others, where we have Cattle Care and Protection. And the award goes to Shri Nandishala Sohanlalji Buladevi Ojha Goshala Samiti. We recognize the project Shri Nandishala Shelter Home for abundant and helpless cow and bulls. Running and maintaining a shelter home for 5,000 plus cattle with all the required modern facilities with hygienic conditions. It is also generating sustainable employment for 250 staff engaged in the shelter home and permanent source for them and their poor family members. The organization has developed a separate field as grazing ground for the cattle of shelter home. And we have Mr. Anil Kumar Ojha, the president, joining us to receive the award. And if I can also request you, sir, for your message on this occasion.
Namaskar. I am Anil Kumar Ojha, president of Sri Nandishala. I am very glad to receive this award on behalf of my entire team of Sri Nandishala. I am really thankful to CSR Times jury members, all our well-wishers, and especially to my entire team. Sri Nandishala's ambition is to see that there should not be any abandoned cattle on the streets of our country. Our country can become 100% organic in farming sector simply by taking care of our cattle. I would like to thank CSR Times for organizing this award, as it provides a platform to NGOs to showcase their work and to feel appreciated. Thank you so much. Once again, Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Many congratulations. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next category under the NGOs, and that's the category of specially abled. And the gold award goes to Youth for Jobs Foundation. Recognition to Youth for Jobs Foundation for the project Parivartan, skilling less educated rural youth with disability and placing them in jobs are the key highlights of the project. Connected with almost 700 plus companies, Youth for Jobs works at supply end in villages, that's a Village Connect, and demand side with corporates, that's a Corporate Connect, and also online trainings were launched as a COVID response. We extend congratulations to the entire team, and we have Ms. Meera Shenoy, the founder and CEO of Youth for Jobs Foundation, joining us. Congratulations, ma'am. And if you can have your views also on this occasion.
Thanks CSR Times for giving us this award. I want to thank you on behalf of the youth with disabilities whom we skill and place in jobs. The work is challenging, but their lives get transformed and we leave behind a better world. Thank you, CSR Times.
Thank you. So once again, many congratulations. And we move to the next award. This is in the category of community development, and the silver award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to United Way of Delhi. We recognize the project School-Centered Community Development Program. School-Centered Community Development Program is a dedicated program for holistic transformation of the communities through its different components impacting children and youth. NEEV for 0 to 6 years age group, School Support Program for 6 to 14 years age group, and Karwa Youth Resource Center for 14 plus years old children and youth. And we have Ms. Palavika Elawat, the head program and development donor relations, joining us. And we also have Mr. Kuldeep Arakka, program lead, SCCD program. And we would also like to invite your thoughts on this occasion.
Hi everyone, on behalf of United Delhi, we would really like to thank CSR Times Award for acknowledging our school-centered community development program. It is very heartwarming for all of us here at United Delhi to feel acknowledged for our hard work over the last few years on with this program. Thank you to all the jury members for recognizing us.
सो SCC भी एक ऐसा प्रोग्राम है जहाँ पर हम स्कूल को सेंटर ऑफ एक्शन मानकर कम्युनिटी के अलग अलग हिस्सों के साथ काम करते हैं, जिसमें आंगनवाड़ी, यूथ, कम्युनिटी के और मेंबर्स सबको एक साथ लाकर हम कम्युनिटी के होलिस्टिक ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के लिए कैसे एक साथ मिलकर काम कर सकते हैं। हम इस प्रोग्राम के तहत वो एफर्ट्स लगाते हैं कम्युनिटीज में। वैसे इस कम्युनिटी में अलग मतलब इस प्रोग्राम में हम अलग डोनर्स के अलग अलग कम्युनिटीज में काम करते हैं, पर यहाँ पर लीड पार्टनर्स जो है वो जैनपेक्ट है, जिनके साथ हम इस प्रोग्राम को दिल्ली, हैदराबाद, बेंगलोर और पुणे की कम्युनिटीज में रन कर रहे हैं। सो थैंक यू सो मच जो भी टीम मेंबर्स इसमें शामिल रहे, जो भी डोनर्स का सपोर्ट रहा हमारे साथ, तो थैंक यू सो मच इस अप्रिशिएशन के लिए।
Thanks Kuldeep. Again, United Delhi would like to thank all of you for this recognition. We're a global not-for-profit and we work on multiple themes in the development sector, including early childcare, education, health, financial stability, environment and disaster response. What keeps us going are things like these where people are acknowledging, and at the end of the day, the benefit is reaching to the last mile. So we really appreciate this recognition and we thank you all for recognizing our effort. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations to you and to your entire team. And we move to the next category. That's the category of women empowerment. And the gold award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Sparsh Ganga, recognizing for their project Khadi Mask. They provided various job opportunities to women based on the model of circular economy. Her initiatives are significant for environmental protection as well as in bridging the gender gap in society. In April 2020, an initiative has been taken by Sparsh Ganga teams. More than 2 lakh Khadi masks were distributed to the army soldiers who are protecting our. To receive the award, we have the chairperson, Ms. Arushri Pokhriyal. Many congratulations to you, ma'am, and we would also like to hear your views on this occasion.
Namaskar and hello to everyone. Today I'm here to show my gratitude towards CSR Times events and awards, and I am so thankful that you have recognized Sparsh Ganga efforts in this COVID-19 time, where we have made and distributed lakhs of Khadi masks to each and everyone, which somewhere has devoted a contribution also into making the economy better and giving a bread and butter to all those women who are sitting at home and providing each and everybody a Suraksha Kavach. So thank you so very much to Harish Chandra ji for recognizing our efforts, and thank you so much for CSR awards. Sparsh Ganga and the whole family, thank you from bottom of their heart. Thank you so very much.
It's a tremendous work being done by our organization. Once again, congratulations. And we move to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, in the category of women empowerment, the silver award goes to Raj Square Charity Foundation. We recognize a project, Women in Science and Engineering. Organizing women-centric training programs, entrepreneurship programs, and developing sustainable Indian-made products, which is related to Digital India, Startup India, and Make in India. It is also grooming young women as part of the Sustainable Development Goals, which is something very commendable and achievable. And to receive the award, we have Dr. Mithilesh Satyanarayanan, the founder and chairman. Congratulations to you, sir. Many congratulations to your entire team. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
Hi, I'm Mithilesh Satyanarayanan, founder and CEO of MIT Square, also founder and chairman of Raj Square Charity Foundations. For this year, we focused on women empowerment and enablement by providing tech platform to build solutions and innovations. It is such a great honor and privilege for us to receive this award. It is such a phenomenal feeling to be acknowledged and appreciated by CSR Times, which is India's #1 CSR magazine. I'm honored to receive the CSR Times Award for this year for the category Women-Centric Development, which is part of Sustainable Development Goals proposed by United Nations. I'm super confident such an appreciation at an international platform will certainly inspire many to contribute towards our society. Thank you so much for this award.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the category of healthcare, once again, a recognition to an NGO, and the Gold Award goes to Sanjeevani Life Beyond Cancer. We recognize a project comprehensive cancer care and holistic healing for underprivileged cancer patients. Emotional, psychological, and logistical support to patients and their relatives in and outside the hospital through the course of the treatment has been the major highlight of the project. Even counseling patients who have limited family support throughout the procedure and after that. Encouraging patients to adhere to medical advice during as well as post treatment care are some of the highlights of the project. And we have Ms. Ruby Aluwalia, the founder, joining us. Many congratulations to you, ma'am. And if you can also share your thoughts on this occasion.
Good evening, and thank you so much, CSR Times, for this honor, for this award. I am so happy to share this with you, that a journey which had started in 2012 with just one person in Tata Hospital in Bombay has today spread its wings and is working across the country through its robust team of 450 people. All this has become possible because of the support which has come from our CSR partners, because of the guidance that has come from our mentors, from the hard work and the sincere work that our team has done. And I want to extend my deep gratitude to each one who has given time and energy to this movement. And I'm very sure that an honor like this, an acknowledgement like this, will go a very long way in encouraging my team, in instilling that confidence that yes, we are on the right path.
The next award, ladies and gentlemen, herein our recognition to the individuals, and the category is individual healthcare. And the gold award goes to Dr. GVP Rao. Recognition for his project, Hridayam Spandan. It aims to enhance community health awareness and provide healthcare to poor and deprived people through health camps. It also provides counseling and medical care, community health awareness, cases referred to health clinics, and follow-up cases. And we have Dr. GVP Rao himself joining us, a senior consultant cardiologist, Hridayam Heart Clinic, NMH Heart Care Center. Many congratulations to you, sir, and thank you for this noble work which you are doing. If you can share your thoughts on this occasion.
Hello, myself Dr. GVP Rao, senior consultant cardiologist, specialized in intervention cardiology, cardiac rehabilitation, and preventive cardiology. It's an immense pleasure and happiness in receiving this great achievement and award of CSR Times 2020 in recognition of my services rendering in cardiology, especially in preventing heart attacks in rural India. And I convey my sincere gratitude of thanks to one and all the members of the organization who have worked for this CSR Times 2020. Thank you. Namaste.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the next award is again for an individual in the category of individual healthcare, and the gold award goes to Mr. Jayendra Kumar Patel. We recognize his project, a novel drug abuse deterrent technology. A first step and most efficient component in a comprehensive effort to combat against drug abuse crisis is to effectively work towards reducing the potentiality of drug abuse of pharmaceutical substance, which will potentially be helpful and is an essential component to protect our community from the crisis of pharmaceutical drug formulation. Mr. Janeen Kumar Patel has been doing a very commendable work towards that. We congratulate him, the director and CEO, as he joins us to accept the award. And on this occasion, sir, if I can also request for your thoughts.
Hello everyone. It is hard to put this feeling into the words. Nevertheless, I am very glad to deliver my speech on such an important and momentous occasion in my life. It is a hug honor for me to receive such important, prestigious CSR Times 2020 awards. I am honestly grateful for the recognition I have received for my work. I have faced many challenges on my way here, but each one of them has strengthened me. Thanks to all jury member and CSR team for giving this wonderful recognition. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations to you, sir. And we move, ladies and gentlemen, to the next award. Once again, a recognition to the individuals, and the category is CSR practices. And in this category, the silver award goes to Mr. Ravindra Kisan Gaikwad, the Chief of RTO Government of Maharashtra. We recognize his project, Road Safety World Series. Promoting road safety through event management and promoting sports in the country, and helping youths winning medals at Olympics, thereby promoting sports right from grassroots of the country, has been the major highlight of this project. Also encouraging research of talent management in sports. We have Mr. Ravindra Kisan Gaikwad, the Chief of RTO Government of Maharashtra, joining us. Many congratulations to you, sir, for empowering the youth. And we would like to hear your views on this occasion.
I am delighted to win CSR Times Award in silver category regarding promotion of sports. I am extremely delighted for being evaluated and honored with CSR Times Award. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And once again, congratulations to you. And ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award, and herein we recognize the CSR Professional of the Year in the category CSR Professional. And the Gold Award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Mr. Kumar Anurag Pratap. We recognize his project, Architects of Positive Futures. Virtual classrooms have been set up to prepare the students for entrance exams for higher studies. Scholarships have also been awarded to academically bright students from low-income families, enabling them to pursue engineering and medical education in the country. Along with this, mentoring support provided to students for engineering and medical studies. So many congratulations for this work being done. Once again, congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award. This is again a CSR Professional of the Year recognition in the category of CSR Professional. And the silver award goes to Mr. Adesh Gupta. We recognize Mr. Gupta for his project, Integrated Community Development. He provided welfare support to people living in slums and in backward areas, held health camps in which free medicines were distributed to poor and needy people, and the cases were referred to the nearby hospitals. Social and health awareness was created in the community with the help of trained and dedicated team of social workers. And we have Mr. Adesh Gupta, the head of CSR of Adesh and Associates with us. Many congratulations to you, sir. And if you would like to share your views about your work.
Hi everyone. I'm really honored and privileged on receiving this award. I'm glad that my contribution to the profession and CSR activity has been recognized today. So thank you CSR Time and Harish Chandraji for this opportunity. Every successful professional have heroes in his life who inspire them and stand by them in good times and not so good time, and say, don't worry, the time will turn around. So I'm very happy and glad to share that I have such mentors in my life. I'm very thankful to my mentors and my family for always supporting me and inspired me for my professional growth and development. Thank you everyone once again.
Once again, many congratulations to you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Thank you for sharing your work. The next award, ladies and gentlemen, once again, our recognitions continue, and this is a recognition to the startups in the category of special categories, old age home. And the gold award goes to Mudra Co-op Credit Society Limited. We recognize their project, Matushri Old Age Home. Providing safe and secure stay for elderly people at old age home where they spend their time with calm and happiness. It is also providing all necessary facilities to the elderly people which have been actually rejected by their own family members. Also engaging elderly people in some income generating activities to make them earn some extra income. Thank you and many congratulations to your entire team. And if you would like to say a few words on this occasion.
Good morning. I'm Jatin Gupta, Director with Mudra. I'm here on behalf of Hari and the entire Mudra team. We thank CSR Times for recognizing our efforts in the CSR activities that we are doing over a number of years. This recognition means a lot to us. The entire objective for applying for this particular recognition is just to motivate others to contribute in their own unique ways to the society. We at Mudra believe that businesses cannot succeed if the society around them fails. So this is our genuine effort. This is our small way of contributing back to the society. I again thank the CSR Times and the entire jury for this amazing recognition. Thank you.
Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a recognition to the startups, and this time in the category of training and skill development. And the gold award goes to eBeyond Technologies Private Limited. We recognize them for the project programming work, bench, and digital labs. They develop solutions and products for learners to deliver high quality technical education that learners want to learn, practice, and gain confidence. They also involved integrated platform with a pure intention to help students learn and practice technologies, eliminating the struggle of downloading software, which saves time and energy. And we have Mr. Shankara Raju Chamathi, the co-founder and CEO, joining us to accept the award. And sir, if you can also have your views on this occasion.
Good evening, the management of CSR Times. My name is Shankar Raju, and it's my honor as a CEO of eBeyond Technologies Private Limited to receive CSR Times 2020 Gold Award in a startup category this year. Believe me, this is an immensely proud moment and very honored to receive this award. I especially want to thank a dedicated team who has been instrumental in making this happen. Since inception, we have been doing multiple services to spread technical education in various avenues without expectation. But when I received this message, I was extremely surprised, delighted to hear that we have been recognized and awarded such a prestigious award. This certificate will always have a place of honor on my wall. Thank you again.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of our recognitions and appreciation to all the awardees. Many congratulations to all the organizations, all the winners, and may this good work continue and keep impacting our societies, our communities, our people, and yes, our nation at large. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the presentations by some of our leading organizations, leading PSUs on their CSR projects. So first we have from Oil India Limited. If I can request the representative to please share their work on their CSR projects. Thank you. And once again, congratulations to Oil India Limited for the immense work which they have been doing as a part of their CSR. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite from CNH Industrial Limited as they present to us their CSR work on crop burning. Many thank you to CNH. Thank you for sharing your work on crop burning. And I think all of us agree that this is one of the major problem which Delhi and the adjoining areas have been facing, especially during the winter season. So thank you for sharing these solutions with us. And ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude this summit, I would like to request and invite the editor-in-chief of CSR Times, Mr. Harish Chandra, to please join us now and take center stage in extending thank you to all. And I request him for his words of thanks. Request him for the formal vote of thanks.
Thank you very much, Mimi, for conducting such a wonderful event. I, on behalf of CSR Times and my team, extend a very hearty vote of thanks to all speakers, our sponsors, supporters, and the entire fraternity of CSR for being a part of this CSR Summit and Awards 2020 with their presence and sharing their views and thoughts today. We were honored to have our today's chief guest, Sri Santosh Gangwar ji, Honorable Union Minister, Shri K.J. Alphons ji, Honorable Member of Parliament, and His Excellency Shri Yogesh Punja ji, High Commissioner of Fiji in India, and our esteemed jury members. Our jury chairman, Justice Shri Sh.K.J, ji, former Justice Supreme Court of India, jury members, Rear Admiral Shri S.K. Mittal, retired, serving member, Public Enterprises Selection Board, Ms. Stuti Kakkarji, retired IAS and former chairperson NCPCR, Dr. Asutosh Karnatakaji, former CMD GAIL and serving member Technical APTEL Government of India, Shri Love Verma ji, IAS retired and former Health Secretary, Shri A.K. Tyagi, former Chairman, Macon Limited. I also thank our sponsors, outreach partner, United Nations Global Compact Network of India, insurance partner, LIC, associate partners, Oil India, Indian Oil, GAIL, Northern Coalfield Limited, and Petronet. Co-sponsor, MG Motors Limited. Technical partner, Association of Healthcare Providers India and Indian Achievers Forum. Entire CSR team, especially Mr. Amit Goenka, without whose support this summit could not have been possible. Last but not the least, I extend my hearty congratulations to all the award winners who truly deserve such honors for their exemplary CSR work and initiatives. I am sure you all must have enjoyed being a part of this summit as much as I have. Keep your love and support for CSR Times intact. Once again, I thank you all for your cordial support. Thank you and Jai Hind. Namaskar.